All right. Hello. How's everybody doing out there? Welcome back to Sawyer 7, episode 21 already. As we get into it, last week.
We are now legally allowed to drink.
Yeah, the campaign's legally allowed to drink now. Congratulations. Cheers.
21 weeks? That still seems a little young.
21 episodes doesn't seem young. Not with you guys.
We're talking about Viking standards.
Anyways. Anywho. Last week, you all in the Frozen North had a wonderful conversation with your group patron, Willem, as it were. Oh, that's why my camera's been weird. It's not actually attached to my monitor. Gave you an out. He could send some documentation he had on what you all had found. And get you out of there if you so desired. You continued and pressed on to Site 2, where you had an interesting encounter with a Minotaur who goes by the Warden, one of the 10, who unleashed a couple of his minions' spirits that were still there at you. You survived. I found a tunnel, which you all were starting to go down into, and that is where we will take over this evening. What is the marching order?
I'm probably
if somebody can cast light on my glaive, I'll go in front.
I shall cast the light on his glaive.
All right.
Try not to cut your finger with it.
Shaft and all.
All right.
I think Royce and I would both be in the back.
Okay.
Tomash would probably be up with me.
Yep. Alvin, Tomash, Bael, Royce, Lucy, and then the Drake in the back.
Yep. I'll also light up one of my daggers.
Alrighty. You all make your way down this tunnel through the ice. Rocks at the bottom of it. Perfectly symmetrical, round tunnel, about 10 feet high, 10 feet wide. All right. Okay.
Do I see any footprints or tracks on the ground? Has anyone been this way recently?
Make a survival check.
Guidance. I'm in the back.
Bael's close enough.
$24.
Scared me, sorry. No, there's no real footprints or any type of markings really on the ground. Just these very, very, fine lines that make up the entirety of the walls and ceilings of this tunnel.
Almost like it was drilled out.
Yeah.
Drilled or carved?
Well, I don't know what made this hole, but I'm not sure I want to find out.
I don't want to find out either.
Do you all want to continue down said tunnel?
Yeah.
Okay.
cautiously.
Bael and Lucy. After about an hour of traveling into the dark tunnel, you both feel a little bit of a tremor through the tunnel.
That don't feel good at all.
No, the bigger concern is what's causing it.
I, for one, don't want to find out.
Do we have any sense, or maybe does Royce have any sense of which direction we're going? Like, are we going toward Site 1 or back towards Site 3 or away from either of them?
Let me pull up the map on the pinned messages real quick. You get the... He gets the sense that it is heading towards the ravine southeast of Site 2.
So that would be sort of towards Site 1.
Yeah.
I think we keep going then.
All right.
I'm behind you.
All right. Okay. Give me 1 second. I am rolling that in D&D Beyond so you all can see it. If you want to ask. You all hear this semi-high pitched drilling sound. Like for you, it almost sounds like metal on metal that you would drill, Alvin. And it kind of echoes through the tunnel and gets louder and louder. Until this mouth, all you can see of this thing is its mouth bursts through the wall and hits Royce, and he jumps back out of it to unavoid getting swallowed, but the teeth rip through his leg. He takes 22 piercing damage and 10 points of cold damage, which actually drops him unconscious from the hit.
Wow.
Are we in initiative order now, or can I run to Royce?
It just continues going straight through, and there's just a new tunnel made now, so we're not in initiative order yet.
Okay. I'll lay on hands Royce for 1, so he at least gets up.
Okay.
I will heal him.
Okay.
I'll do Cure Wounds at 2nd level.
All right.
Give him the good touch.
18.
All right. Ooh. I almost put that in as 18 points of damage. Oops. All right. So you guys are just standing there, and now there's a new tunnel that kind of comes across.
What was that?
out of character. I think we need to call Bert.
Take a point, sir. I love that movie.
For those who don't know, I'm talking about Tremors.
One of the greatest movies ever. One of the greatest B movies ever made. Anyhow.
So, do I know what it was, or
You just saw this big mouth come through, and then about 40 feet long of scales disappeared as you kind of moved around people to touch Royce and get him up.
What the hell was that?
being down here might not be a great idea?
Well, what do we want to do then?
How long have we been traveling down this tunnel?
Probably about an hour at this point.
I mean, it's what? It's probably at least a day to Site 1. Like, I think maybe we just turn back.
Yeah, I agree.
Should we
So
turn back then?
if these tunnels are going the way that thing just went, we could be in here for days or weeks.
Yeah, especially if it made more tunnels up ahead and they branch off in different directions, we could get lost down here. Not to mention, we could die.
So turn back it is.
Or fall into the Underdark.
Yeah, so I guess we turn back.
Reverse order going back up the tunnel, or same order going back up the tunnel?
I mean, reverse order should be fine.
All right. You all hear the rumbling a few more times. Never get super close. You make your way up out of the tunnel the way you came back through the rubble into the previous building. Site 2, as it were.
Well, should we hit the road or rest up first?
I think we should just find a solid place to rest up.
I'd
And
look around the room and say, this seems adequate.
Yeah.
good place as any.
Anybody has a spell alarm, that'd be great.
Yeah, the Drake.
Yeah, we'll keep watch. But anything that could get us out there can just as easily get us in here, and vice versa. So, and at least it's warm in here, so I see no reason not to.
Warmer.
Well, yeah.
Yeah. All right. So you guys are gonna try and take a short rest, long rest here.
I think long rest.
Yeah, I'm on rest.
All right. You guys gonna take shifts or leave it up to the drink?
I'll take a shift.
I'll take a shift.
Royce can take the third one.
And I will put spells into my ring.
All right, what are you putting in?
The usual.
Third level prayer healing, second level cure wounds, or second level prayer healing?
I know third prayer. What do y'all think for second? Prayer or cure? And yes, I'm asking the group.
Whatever.
Whatever you prefer.
All right. I'll stick a prayer in there.
Alrighty.
And I'll make 2 more vials of acid before people go to bed.
All right. Easy enough to do. All right. I need 1 second. I need perception checks from everybody who is taking a shift.
30-20.
Okay.
Can I use my passive?
Yes, you may use your passive. Currently rolling Royce's numbers. All right. By the way, everybody does in fact get their long rest.
I'm not allowed to push the button for Tomash.
I will for you right now. Alrighty.
Oh, are you running Tomash tonight, XO?
Yes,
I am puppeteering him currently, yes.
I have
Cool.
I have to roll for him because D&D Beyond is weird, but anyhow. Because near the end of Royce's shift, after you all have successfully gotten a rest, the trilling comes back.
Is this the drill that will pierce the heavens?
Which means I need, as you all wake up, I need all of you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Is it a spell? I assume not.
It is not a spell.
Is it a magical effect?
No, it is a cry.
Last question. Who is within 10 feet of me when we make these saving throws?
Who did you say your sleeping bag up next to?
I set my sleeping bag up within 10 feet of everyone.
Okay. It's a +3, correct?
4.
It's back
Because
to
I
plus
boosted
4.
my
Oh
I
yeah.
boosted my charisma last level up.
All
so,
right. So
yeah,
that is
it's
a
back to
6.
4.
That is a 16 for Tomash and a 7 for Royce.
34 for me.
34. Okay.
19 for me.
Okay. That is also a failure along with Royce and.
That's just an 18 for me.
Alrighty. As this trill goes off, Tomash, you are suddenly confronted, or sorry, Bael. You are suddenly confronted with the fact that all 4. Actually, I have to roll for the Drake too. Sorry, that was cocked in the corner. That is the same thing. That is a 6. Of your companions and the Drake are stunned in place.
Bruh.
Shit. Everybody's stunned in place
Mm-hmm.
except
They
me.
stand up, try to cover their ears, and racked with this trill. Yeah, except for you.
I like nudge my shield against Alvin and like, hey, snap out of it. Gently kick Tamasha in the shin. Snap out of it.
Nothing happens. As you hear the grinding sound. Bursting out, wanting a meal. God, about 20 feet in front of you. Half its body exposed, about 25 feet in the air. This frost worm, mouth open, emitting this sound. I need everyone to roll initiative, please.
Motherfucker.
Alert coming in pretty handy, eh?
Okie dokie. Anybody have higher than a 20? $20 to $15. 15 to 10.
15.
15. 10 to 5.
5.
8.
8 for Bael. Tomash had a 13 and Royce had a 15. Yeah, that motherfucker has -2 agility. So Alvin, you are up first, followed by Royce, and then Tomash. So you guys get to make wisdom saving throws at the end of your turn.
What's this thing you call agility?
Dexterity.
All right, so here's my save.
I've been looking at WoW gear all day. Don't judge me.
DM inspiration. 21.
That will save. At the end of your turn, you will no longer be stunned.
Okay. Then that's my turn.
Okay.
I'll mark off a DM inspiration.
Royce. is a 18, so it will not save.
Remember, he should still be within 10 feet of me because we haven't moved.
That was with it. That was with the +4.
Okay.
Yeah. It's 12 plus 2 plus 4, 18.
Okay.
I'm not, and I
Just-
don't. Oh, actually, he's here. He's here. He can roll, or he can. He gets to find out what's going on.
Yeah, I have no clue.
Yeah, you guys got stuck by Frost Wrym. That was cocked. That is. It's gonna be 17 for Tomash. Bael, you're up. It's your turn.
Alright. How far is he from me?
About 20 feet.
I am casting Bless on Tomash, Alvin, and Royce.
Oops, that's not what I wanted to do.
And I'm going to move myself and position myself right in front of Lucy.
Who is it besides Alvin?
Alvin, Tomash, and Royce.
Kidoki. All right.
And put me directly smack dab in front of Lucy.
Okay.
And while everybody's stunned, except Alvin, I am going to taunt this big white worm.
Okay.
Come on, you big ugly jerk! Your mama was a inchworm.
As a free action, I just look over at Bael and I just ask, has that ever worked for you?
I mean, it will work here. Lucy, you're up.
Off and on.
No.
Okie dokie. This thing with its 15-foot reach is going to make 2 attacks at Bael. Because it has 1 intelligence and follows noise. Oops, it's cocked. Alright, the first one will hit. So I need you to make a dexterity saving throw, please, sir.
Oh, great. 15.
Is that with Elven magic?
That'd be a 19.
Still a failure.
Does any part of the worm come within 10 feet of me when he makes that attack?
I mean, it's kind of
When
like
it makes that attack?
reaching out 15 feet and grabbing him. So I guess, yeah.
Can I do my
its head
attack
is
of
moving.
opportunity?
Yeah, just because of what's about to happen on the failed save.
Okay.
Reggie.
That's a 24 on the opportunity attack.
That will hit.
Don't forget you're blessed, too.
It's a 25 plus.
Yeah, that'll
I'll
definitely
do a second level smite, and I'll use my belt. So a hit die from the belt.
hit. Okay.
All right, that's 16 slashing,
Mm-hmm.
12 lightning,
Okay.
and 21 radiant.
So how much total damage?
16 plus 12 plus 21 is 49.
Okie dokie. Okay. So its head. I can't tilt the model over, but its head is, even though its body's over here, or its head's over here, its body's come out and kind of reaches up by L, and you kind of stab it and stop it from moving as it reaches down, and swallows Bael whole. You take 22 piercing damage and 10 cold damage.
And can I do my whatchamacallit?
You're what?
The thing where I move half my speed after I hit with an opportunity attack.
Yeah, where would you like to move to?
I think right up next to it.
Okay.
Yeah, just get in there.
Okay.
You really gonna talk about getting in there when Bile just got swallowed?
Yeah, because its second attack grabs Bael, its neck dragging on the ground, and comes and tries to bite you, which will hit. So, dexterity saving throw, please, as well.
Me?
Yeah.
Fail. Hang on. I'll do another DM inspiration.
Okay.
That's better. That's a 21.
That will succeed. You kind of roll back out of the way as this thing comes in. You still take that will only be 19 piercing damage for you and another 10 cold damage.
So 16 piercing.
No,
And-
19. I already reduced the 3 from it.
Oh, okay. So
Yeah.
19 and 10, you
Yep.
said?
Yep.
Okay, 29.
Cool. That is the end of the Frost Wrym's turn. Alvin, you're up. Racer on deck.
All right. I'm gonna take 2 swings.
Okay.
First one's a 23.
That will hit.
Yep, another hit die, another second level smite.
Okay.
Um, 41 total.
Okie dokie. You take 12 points of cold damage when you strike it. As ice come off of the body, 0 degrees gets in between the cracks of your armor as you hit armor. The frost scales off of this thing.
Ooh. Yeah. Second attack.
Okay.
That's a dirty 30.
That will definitely hit.
Another hit die and just a first level smite.
Okay.
How bad is this thing looking?
Inside, it's pretty disgusting.
Kinky.
Is there even enough light inside that thing for him to see what's
No,
going
he's
on?
completely blinded.
So that's
That doesn't-
32.
Okay.
That's 32 total.
Okay.
That doesn't stop me from casting a spell, though.
Actually,
And-
you are also restrained, which I means you. Oh yeah, you have disadvantage on basically everything. Anywho, and you take 9 points of cold damage on the second hit.
Okay.
Royce, you're up. I need a wisdom saving
Bonus
throw.
action.
Oh, sorry.
So bonus action shaft.
Making me roll more cold damage, man. Jeez.
That's a 22 to hit.
That will just hit.
All right, no hit die this time, but I'll do a first level smite again.
Okay.
26 total.
Alrighty. And any movement.
Would it have to? So Bael is swallowed or in its jaws?
It is swallowed.
And then I'll stay where I am.
Okay.
I got swallowed.
Okay.
And how much cold damage on the shaft attack?
And Roy's
7.
face palm.
7. Royce, I need a wisdom saving throw from you and your Drake, please.
16 for me, and the Drake is.
You have a bless as well. You are blessed currently.
Oh,
No longer within
it's
10.
going to be a dirty 20.
All right. You are no longer stunned. What happens to the Drake?
That's only a 14.
Drake is still stunned. And that is at the end of your turn. Tomash is now up. He is still within 10 feet of Alvin, which will make that a 21. Tomash is no longer stunned as well. Alrighty. Bael, you're up. Lucy, you're on deck.
So if I do a guiding bolt, I have disadvantage.
Correct.
All right. Level 4 guiding bolt.
Cool. You also take 10 acid damage and 10 cold damage. At the start of your turn.
First roll is a 19.
Second.
Yeah, 19. And the second is a 21.
19 overall with all your
low.
mods. Yeah, 19.
Oh, yeah,
Yeah,
19.
that is not going to do it.
Damn.
You hit like the interior lining of it, and it's thick mucus, and it just kind of peters out before it can pierce the flesh of it.
Oh yeah, so that's a 16 on a wild magic roll.
Okay.
Fuck. So if I use
Also, make a concentration check on bless for the damage.
all right,
10.
that's a 16.
Yeah, I'll do it.
Okay, so I can't use my ring because guiding bolt's in action. I'll attack it from the inside. Oh, I can't.
Yeah. All right.
All right, guess that's all I can do.
Lucy. Big whammy. Big money, no whammies.
I'm gonna Tides of Chaos.
Okay.
I'm gonna DM inspiration.
Oh no! Dice jail to all of you.
Yeah, all of them.
All of you to
I'm
dice
gonna-
jail. Do not pass go.
Second.
Do not collect $200.
Inspiration. Fucking hell. Oh, hello. Okay. Third DM inspiration.
This is why you save them.
Yep, I have a lot on Bael.
Am I still close enough to Alvin?
Yes, you are within 10 feet of Alvin.
Alright, that makes that a 22.
That is enough to get unstunned at the end of your turn.
Fucking hell.
The DM inspirations work best when you already know what you need to hit, so you can just spend them infinitely until you get the right number.
Okay, 30.
Spend however many you have.
Hold up.
But yeah.
Okay. 4 Constitution saves. Okay. Hey, he fails the first one. Easy enough. The start of his turn. Oh no, at the end of that turn. sorry. Uh, he's gonna make another attack at Alvin. I don't think a dirty 20 hits you.
Can I tickle it to distract him?
No.
A dirty 20 does not hit me.
Okay. Second one will definitely hit. Make a dexterity saving throw, please.
DM inspiration.
Okie dokie.
DM inspiration. DM inspiration. That's my last one.
Uh-oh.
18.
That is a failure.
Yeah.
With bless?
I didn't. Oh, I forgot about bless.
Yeah.
18 plus 2. Dirty 20.
Dirty 20 will succeed. You jump out of the way
Woo.
as he gets your leg really good as you jump back. So it'll be... hold on. I have to frickin' math. Give me a second.
It's not just any math, it's frickin' math.
It's frickin' flapping math.
As long as it isn't fuzzy math.
Okay. After damage reduction on the crit, that will be 43 piercing damage and 28 cold damage.
Do I see this crit happen?
Yes.
Bend luck?
Isn't Tides of Chaos a reaction?
No.
Okay. I want to see something. Give me 1 second. So I have these. They're great. Okay, so because reactions recharge at the end of your turn, so you would have gotten your reaction back, yeah. I was just double checking incapacitated, if it was for the round or not, yeah. So you can bend luck on that.
Sure will. So, where's my D4 at now?
It's still gonna hit, but yeah.
Well, yeah, but if I can -4.
Was it -4?
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, it will still hit. It has a plus 13 to hit, so it will still well exceed his AC. That will reduce it to 19 piercing damage and 10 cold damage.
And that was the 19 already with the -3? Or
Yeah,
it down
that is
to
always
16?
that is already with the -3.
Okay. So that I was at 31 hit points. So now I'm at 2 hit points. So thank you, Max.
You're welcome.
All right, he will now make.
So I was at 34.
Yeah, he'll now make an attack at Lucy, which will also hit. So that is a dexterity saving throw, please.
Is it a spell or effect?
No, it's trying not to get swallowed whole by this thing.
$24 plus if I get Alvin shit.
Yeah, 24 is more than enough as you kind of jump back. You shouldn't be. You guys had a long rest.
No. I was gonna talk to the unit. I just
So that is 22 piercing damage and cold damage. Lucy.
Okay.
And I don't know what happened to his mini. It's somewhere inside there. There it is. Bael is spit out on the ground prone at the end of Frost Wrym's turn.
I always knew I wasn't good taste.
Alvin!
All right. I'm gonna use my action, or sorry, I'm gonna bonus action Misty Step,
Okay.
and just get back, kind of like near where the Drake is, just so as many people as possible are within 10 feet of me. But that so that I'm like not
So,
in the line
like,
of fire.
there,
Oh,
so
I'm on
that...
the left side of him.
Okay. I was about to say, you can get 3 people
Uh,
in 10 feet of you there, plus the Drake. Versus just Tomash, Lucy, and the Drake.
Okay, yeah, that's good.
Okay.
So I'll Misty Step to there, and then as my action, I will lay on hands myself for 37.
Okay. Alrighty. Royce. You are up.
You want the wisdom throw for my Drake?
Yes, please. Oh, no, do that at the end of your turn. Because it happens at the end. Because you get your actual turn now.
Sorry, I was reading something. I'm gonna take my 2 arrow shots at him then.
Okay. Were you looking up if you get your Drake's damage if he's stunned and doesn't have an action?
Correct. It's not an action though; it's a reaction, so I don't.
Yeah,
'Cause he can't use it.
that is correct.
DM inspiration. One of those is a 25 to hit. The other is a 21.
25 will hit, 21 will miss. Just miss, I might add. Oh, wait, yeah, you're blessed, by the way.
Let me roll that d4 in.
Yeah. Well, you...
It's a 24 now.
yeah, that'll hit, too. You guys gotta remember
Okay.
that stuff.
Yeah. Do you want me to split the necrotic off?
Nope, I would only need you to do fire or cold. Split off fire or
Can't
cold.
take fire right now, so.
Okie dokie.
It is 18 off the first arrow.
Okay.
And then the second arrow is 18 as well. So 36 total.
Alrighty.
Am I within his reach?
Yes.
After okay, well then I am. I'll take my max movement behind myself and take the opportunity attack if he's got a reaction. I'll do it.
Okie dokie. He does, and he will. That will hit, so make a dexterity saving throw, please.
+24.
+4.
You start to step back up.
Actually, 26.
So you start to step
Forget
back
the
up.
bless.
You start to step back up, and he lunges at you, and his teeth grate down your leg because he does hit 22 piercing damage and 10 cold damage as you take this hit. But as you do, you roll backwards at 10 feet and come standing up behind your Drake, looking at him, almost getting eaten, and somehow avoiding it again.
Bile needs some company, yo.
Let me
Bile is
roll
out.
that dex saving throw.
Wisdom for the Drake to get unstunned at the
Or
end
the
of your turn.
wisdom.
He's within 10 feet of.
23.
Yeah, he's within 10 feet of Alvin too, so you get the +4.
Yes.
Cool. Your Drake is unstunned. Tomash, you're up.
Unstunned, right?
Yep.
Okay, so Crimson Rite of Fire.
Okay. He'll take 4 points of damage.
And then walk up and smack the bitch.
Cool. Two attacks. One's cocked. One is a nat 1. The other is a 23 with bless, so that will hit. Son of a bit. I'm getting that at break. So it is 9 points of damage plus 4 fire for 13, as it takes a little extra fire damage.
Don't forget the javelin swing afterwards.
Yeah, I know. I also have to make the dex save for the mace, or do 4d6. It succeeded, so it'll take half damage. And I'll roll that D&D Beyond. And then javelin offhand. It's cocked against the d6. That will be a with bless. Only be a 21. He takes 7 more lightning damage off that. Alrighty. Any movement or anything else?
Is there anything else he can do?
Don't think so.
I mean, I haven't used my bonus action. I'm not sure what kind of bonus action would be useful in this moment.
Bonus action was javelin strike.
Fair enough. That'll be his turn.
All right. Cool. Bael, I assume you're getting up from. Oh, I have to do the cold damage that he took. He took 19 points of cold damage off the 9 points of cold damage off the 1 hit he took. He did.
Who, me?
No, Tomash. You're prone, laying down at the start of your turn, Bael. I assume you're getting up.
Yep.
Alrighty.
I'm going to use my 3rd level ring, prayer healing, 48. $37 back to everybody.
Okay.
And then I'm going to do a,
Literally everybody.
yeah, 3rd level mass healing word.
Okay,
Where
Tomash
we're
is full. Who else still needs healing?
I'm full.
I'm down 12, so I'm sure I'm about to be full.
Yeah, everybody gets 12 back on top of that.
Okay.
And I am full.
And then that's all I could do other than move backwards.
Okay. Are you gonna move backwards?
It already took attack opportunity, right?
Yeah, he's already taken an attack.
Yeah, move me back by the Drake.
Okay.
Or that, yeah.
I'll move you there. I'll move you straight back.
That's all I could do.
Alrighty. Okay. Lucy.
4th level magic missile.
Okie dokie.
17 on that roll for that 3rd level spell.
Okay, thank you.
$19 points of force damage.
Okay.
And 18 on the table.
Thank you. Roll your regular wild magic too while you're there for me.
16.
All right. Okay. Frostwolf doesn't have anybody swallowed right now. I see all 5 of you up. It's going to take a swing at Lucy. That one will automatically not hit. To the side, and then it brings its head back to the other side. That will definitely hit. So dexterity saving throw, please. So a reminder, you are within 10 feet of Alvin.
Absolutely not.
Okay.
Because she's within 10 feet of me, do I also get my opportunity attack when...
As it so like its head swings this way, misses, and then comes back to Lucy this way. So yeah, I'd say it moves within the same space as you. Oh, that's kind of playing.
28 to hit?
That will hit.
First level smite.
Okay.
24 total.
Okay. We can't move now, can it?
Correct.
Okay. All right. So that was 22 piercing and 10 cold damage on the successful hit, Lucy. And that is the end of its turn. Alvin.
All right. So is Tomash still next to him?
Yep.
All right. I'm gonna run up so I'm flanking with Tomash.
Okay.
Bonus action, Vow of Enmity. And then I'm gonna make my 2 attacks with advantage.
Hell yeah.
So I'm adding Bless and a +2.
Yep.
To this.
Yep.
23 to hit.
That'll just hit, yeah.
And yeah, I got room for one more first level smite, so I'll do that. No, I won't. So that's just 11 slashing damage.
All right.
Second attack.
Okay.
Natural 19 plus bless plus 2
That
plus
100%,
13.
1,000
Yeah,
hits.
14 slashing damage.
Alrighty. That is 10 cold damage
That's my
on both to you. So 20
So
points of
20
damage.
total?
Yeah.
Okay.
Race, you're up.
I'm gonna back up another 20 feet.
Okay.
Then I'm taking both shots at him,
All right.
and I am taking the penalty to hit.
All right. Taking Drake damage too.
Yes, I am. Sorry, one sec. I'm doing.
Also, a
math
reminder
at
that's
the same
one
time.
attack per turn.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's using it though, so I'll use it on the first arrow that goes through.
Okay.
Sorry.
Yeah.
26 to hit on the first one.
That'll hit. Roll damage.
That's 31 with 6 points of fire.
Okay, so it's 12 points of fire damage plus 24, so 36 points of
Yes.
damage. All right, how are you doing this, sir?
I am going to shoot straight into that Frost Wrym's open mouth with a flaming arrow.
It goes through into the open mouth, through the open mouth worm, letting out this trill as all of its scales explode off of its body. I need Tomash, Alvin, and the Drake to make dexterity saving throws, please.
What were Reggie?
8.
14 for the Drake.
It's 10 feet. Its body's 10 feet across, so Tomash gets your +4. So that's a dirty 20 for Tomash because he rolled a 4 on Bless too. So fail for Alvin and fail for the Drake. Lucy automatically fails. 3 of you taking 28 points of cold damage. Tomash taking 14. As it lets out this terrible, terrible screeching trill as it explodes and dies. And Lucy falling down in this puddle of Frost Wrym goo onto the concrete.
Is she unconscious?
Pretty sure she's still up.
You said I took how much?
28.
Yeah, I'm still up.
What the hell was that?
He's whatever carved those tunnels.
Something I don't want to deal with again.
You think it'd be wise to get a contact with Sawyer? See if he'd want to dissect this thing?
Is there anything left to dissect above game?
No. Not particularly.
Are there loose scales around?
Yeah,
that
there
we
are.
can keep?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll gather a few of those.
Okay. How many? There's like 10 pounds a piece, roughly. They're pretty sizable plates.
I'll take like 4 of them.
Okay.
So 40 pounds.
Yeah.
I will add those to my inventory.
Cool.
I will take one of its fangs.
It has some of the jaws are still together. It has hundreds of these little tiny, like diamond hard teeth.
Try my best to get one.
Make a strength check.
Oh shit. My strength ain't that bad. So 17.
Yeah, you can rip out as many as these tiny drill-like teeth as you want.
And how heavy are they?
They're like quarter-pound a piece.
All right, I'll get 20 of them.
Okay. All right. With that, what would you all like to do?
Well, so now the question is, now that this thing's dead, do we go back down the tunnel?
No.
Or
we
do we think there
still
might be
don't
more
know.
of them?
There might be more of them, but we also don't know where the tunnels go.
Well, we walked down there for about an hour and it was heading in the direction of Site 1, which is where we need to go anyway, but you're right, I'm sure it's probably safer to just go overland.
Well, there's no guarantee that it'll continue and we'll get to Site 1.
And I know, part of me wants to see where it goes, but I just don't want to get attacked again.
No, I'm hurting quite badly. I'd rather not.
Yeah, let's not repeat that experience.
I will cure wounds her at first level.
Okay.
She gets 15.
Freaking life domain clerics. All right. So what is the plan then?
Head up and start trudging through the snow, I guess, toward Site 1.
Okay. I pull the map back up because I didn't leave it up. All right, it's about the same 8 to 10 hour trek as between Site 3 and 2 was. I assume you guys are traveling the same path. People on Drake's, Tomash off to the side,
Broom.
broom horse.
Yep.
Yup.
All right. All right. Need a survival check from whoever. Actually, I need a roll for the weather. Actually, it's the thing from someone.
Can I roll for it, please?
Yeah, of course. You're piloting.
Wait, did you hear something?
You're piloting a character. You can roll for it.
Jeez,
I got a
Tomash, your voice
5.
has changed.
It's, it's temperate for such cold weather as it is. And the sun is just coming up fully over the horizon now, so you realize you have a full 6 hours of sunlight to travel. All right. Whoever's leading the pack, survival check.
That would be our guide, Royce.
I'm proficient in survival. If you'd rather I do it, Royce.
Oh,
I think Royce.
I didn't know
I
you
think
were.
Royce is too.
I think. Are you
I
also?
am well. I am
Yeah.
as well.
Cool.
21.
All right. You know, between
Why don't you-
between that, and your keen mind memory of the map, you kind of skirt the cliff ravine, the ice kind of ravine cut in the dirt earth that's there. Near site 2 as you make your way to site 1. Unfortunately, it is 8 hours of travel to get to site 1. And you guys are going to run out of daylight, so you can either make 2 con saves to do the full 8 hours, 1 for each hour, or try and find the
Try and find a place to camp.
yeah, like a snowbank
Yeah.
or an ice kind of dip to camp.
I think camping sounds wisest. I don't like the idea of having to make con saves and then getting to this place in the dark when we're already hurt.
I concur.
I
Indubitably.
agree.
Exo, you're role playing Tomash very well.
Yeah, you are.
Take a point, dude. Oh man. All right. So make a survival check. See if you can find enough of a dip in the ice to camp out for the evening.
I give guidance.
So, Royce, are you doing this or am I?
One of you can roll with advantage, or you both can roll.
I'll let you roll this time with advantage.
Okay. So that's with guidance, that's a 23.
It's not too hard to find some wind-scarred dip in the ice like you have previous nights to shield yourselves partially from the wind. The Drake doing the other part of the work to camp out for the evening. All right. With that, who's going to take the 3 shifts?
I'll do one.
Okay.
I'll take one as well.
I guess I'll take the third one.
All right. Perception checks from all of
I'm
you.
also gonna do 2 more vials of acid before we start the watches.
Okay.
And I will refill my ring.
24 perception.
Okay.
23.
All right.
I rolled an 18. I'll just use my passive.
All right. You guys hear creaks and cracks out on the ice around you as you all 3 take your shift over the night, but nothing terrible happens. They seem to stay away if it was anything at all, or if it was just the natural ice as you all take a long rest. And let's take a break early here. Seems like a natural, like, little rest point, and we'll see you guys back for the rest in a minute. right. Hi, party people. How's everybody?
We're good. We're good, man. We're good.
Survived Frost Wrym. You should be very happy. All right. It's dark is obviously you guys get up from your 8-hour sleep. Sun just coming up. How would you like to spend your morning this morning?
Typical, usual morning for me.
Alrighty.
Sorry, I'll be right back.
Okay. All right. Does anybody else want to do anything in the morning, or are you guys just heading out?
Well, if we're just, lazing around for a bit before we head out, I'm just going to continue editing the Feywild book.
Oh, the Feywild chapter
Yeah,
in the
the multiverse book.
yeah. Yeah, you find a couple more incorrect things in there to correct, and as soon as you write over it, the book replaces the previous text with what you wrote over it, just as it happened before magically.
I'm gonna read some of the book on Ione again. Yeah.
Okay. One thing I didn't have open. I'm normally so good about having that open too. I was like,
I think Ryo was just hoping we forgot about those.
no, I have them all written out. It took me a while longer than I would like to, but I have read them all out. What do you have from the book previously?
Let me go to my notebook. I've only read it once.
Yeah.
Chapter 2. Greatest Triumph. And participating in the creation of the Prime Ascension.
Make an intelligence check to see what you get this time out of it.
$16.
After the knowledge of the ritual of Prime Ascension was stolen by Vecna, Ioun would argue and attempt to block the ascension of Name Unknown, but ultimately decided that it needed to happen and would deny that she had anything to do with the ascension going wrong or what ultimately happened to the elf known as the Raven Queen. All right.
Okay.
That's what you get out of it this time.
It's kind of juicy.
Little juicy.
While he's doing that, can I also look in my my book about Moradin to see if I can find any further the reference to Titanite? I know I took kind of a cursory look when we were talking to Sawyer, but if we've got a chance for some more.
Yeah, you guys do. You can't really travel until the sun's up, but you have enough dim light to read here. Yeah, make an intelligence check on the book.
19.
Okay. 1 second. I have it on a different Google Doc, and I don't want to pull it up elsewhere. Um, my God, where is it? Um, Morden, you find a chapter or a bit after the secret crafting of the trammel, the first trammel, the prototype. There's a little bit about him needing a material that could withstand the actual power of the process of banishing a god that essentially acted as a reactor, like a reagent in this process. And through experimentation and just putting partial power through it, not actually going through with it, a lot of metals would just melt or explode. And they found one deep in their tunnels that was extremely rare that they never really used because they didn't know what to do with it for it. But he had a limited amount of it and seemingly has used the dwarves and Morden used all of it that they had that they found during the Age of Heroes.
Is there anything else on the Heart Forge? Or not? Not anything that I'm able to sort of
In terms
glean
of
right now?
in terms of the Heart Forge, what you have is what you have in there. They're the heart of dwarven the heart very much intentionally of dwarven like crafting society, and so they're very well guarded. But there's more than one that exists.
And is there anything additionally about where to find Titanite? I know we know like places where two planes diverge, but is there anything more specific?
Not in this book.
Okay.
As you flip through it, you don't see any references. Okay. Anybody else?
Just doing my morning routines.
All right. Okie dokie.
Do we need the roll for weather?
Yeah, somebody else needs to roll for weather. I only let one person do it a session.
8.
An 8.
Mm-hmm.
Still temperate. Still no snow today. As the sun comes up over crests of ice here.
Well, last stop.
Now I'm just imagining Bael in the middle of this frozen tundra, shirtless, doing push-ups on the snow.
No, I kind of dig it though.
And whatever mental image you need to conjure to get yourself through the day.
That just happened.
All right. You guys take the 2-hour trek to Site 1. As it were, from where you guys stopped the previous evening. This is the most well explored site because it's kind of on the coast here, and so there's a bigger entrance than you're used to. There's more frozen tents. There's currently nobody else here. Make perception checks for me, please. That means I need to roll for
16.
what's his plus to perception?
Plus
That's
1.
16 with the plus.
That is a 17 for Tomash.
I rolled an 8, but I've got a passive of 13.
15, but yeah. Or did I misread it?
Or yeah, 15. Sorry.
Dirty 20.
What is it, Bile?
I have a +9, so I got a 22.
Guys, just see the main entrance, these main tents, and this kind of tunnel leading down into this. Tunnel.
Does the same question I always ask, does the ground look like it's been traveled recently? Are there footprints or tracks or anything?
Make a survival check.
22.
There are a weirdly small set of footprints in the snow.
I'll point them out.
With these oddly kind of like 2 lines dragging like behind the feet, like almost in line where their spine would be.
Point them out to everyone. You have any idea what could make these? I'm drawing a blank other than maybe like a halfling dragging a stick.
Or a gnome.
Or goblin or a could be good, could be bad.
Let's go find out.
All right. You all, as you make your way down to this through first couple frozen rooms of this ruin, as you work your way down, and kind of around. Royce, you know, you guys are kind of like working your way like east, and then it's kind of south towards like the cliff drop off where the ocean meets, which is how it was described. You guys kind of come to this about 10-foot wide bridge over this kind of like icy frozen river that's kind of moving out. So you guys are going 2 by 2. So what's the marching order?
I guess Tomash and I up front.
Okay. Royce and Lucy in the middle, Bile and the Drake in the back.
Sure.
Yep.
Sounds great.
Okay. Give me 1 second. As you guys are about halfway across the bridge, you all hear something odd. This weird kind of like sounds you all have heard before in the other ruins.
Oh no.
What would you all like to do? Kind of coming like from the underneath the bridge as you guys are now walking across it.
Um, at what point on the bridge do we notice
You guys are literally probably
this?
about halfway.
And how far to the other side and how far back?
It's about 60 feet long, so you've got about for the front to you and Tomaj is about 20 feet to the end of the bridge. For the people behind you, it's probably about 30, 35, or 25 and 30.
I'll
And then
just yell go. I'll just yell go and start sprinting to the other side of the bridge because I don't like
I
the idea of being
start running.
on a bridge when this thing attacks.
I start running, and then my Drake takes to the air and kind of flies below the bridge to see, or well, to the side to see what's up. What's going on for us?
okay. Yeah, you can't bamf into him and see it, but he can talk Draconic, right?
Yeah.
I can.
Yeah, he'll there's two of them underneath the bridge, like hanging upside down of it. All right.
I guess the rest of us are just following Alvin and booking it.
Hell yeah.
I'm not gonna lie, I was kind of expecting Pass Without Trace to come out there, to be honest.
I mean, I could still do that, but
No,
I'm
you
gonna hang on
guys,
to it.
you guys sprint out. If you guys sprint the last 30 feet to the end of the bridge, plus the other 10 feet through to like the next kind of room where this naturally goes to, you kind of run through the doorway and you kind of wait for like the sound to continue. It doesn't continue. You can still hear them underneath that bridge, kind of like moving around and repositioning, but they don't get up on the walkway. They don't follow you into this next room.
I'm gonna have my Drake join us, of course, afterward.
Yeah. I assumed it was kind of like a flyby as he kind of.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, when we leave here, we can have a conversation about how we get back across that thing. But for now, I hope we're okay.
I will say this for the that room had some natural light in it because it was a kind of like a frozen river that leads out to the ocean, so there's a little bit of light coming in. As soon as you guys go around the corner, it is dark in here.
I'll hold out my glaive to Bael
I
the way I
light
always
it up.
do. Thank you, sir.
No problem.
As he does, you realize you are all on this gigantic wooden, frozen, solid, thank God, or else it'd probably be falling apart, kind of gangplank. And as you hold your glaive up to like move around to like light up the room, there are these two huge, gigantic ships on wooden structures about 20 feet off the ground with these kind of gangplanks and gangways around them. The sails tattered and frozen in like this windswept pattern.
And are we on one of the ships?
No, you're on a gangway
Or we're
between
just
them.
looking at this?
Yeah, you're just looking at that.
Okay, gotcha.
Give me 1 second. Tabletop simulator does not want to play nice. That is what your guys are looking. I mean, within reason, like 60 feet around you guys, but yeah, it's kind of what you see.
Oh.
This must have been some kind of harbor at some point.
These things are way too high off the ground to have been, like, lowered. Like, the gangway you guys are on is probably, like, 35 feet off of the floor as you look down.
Is there something holding these ships up?
Yeah, there's like like a wooden support in like the middle of it holding it up at the same height as these docks.
Mm, Maybe not a harbor, maybe a dry dock or something. Or maybe this place used to be something else.
How would you like to proceed?
Um,
Nice.
think we should
That's
cast spells beforehand?
Yeah, whatever spells you want, knock yourself out.
Alright, I want to cast second level Bless to get all of us.
That's a bad idea.
Why is that?
That lasts a minute. Like, it's gonna
Oh.
be. Unless we get attacked, like, right now, it's useless.
Well, then I'll prepare that spell for when we do, or if we do.
You're gonna hold your action as a bless if you hear anything. So is that what I'm hearing?
Yeah, if we get attacked, I'm casting Bless.
Okay.
I'm gonna cast Mage Armor.
Okay.
I'll cast Aid on myself, Bael, and Lucy. So that's you get 5 hit points, and your hit point max goes up by 5 also
And that was
for
to
the night.
who?
And myself, Bael, and Lucy, and that
Okay.
lasts 8 hours.
So how much total? 10 hit points?
5.
5.
You know what? I'm gonna cast Pass Without a Trace, so we can go investigate the ships in stealth. Because it lasts an hour.
Yeah, it does. I don't know why I always thought that was a minute
Yep.
spell.
Then I'm gonna roll for stealth too.
All right. The rest of you guys gonna
Yeah,
go
same.
stealthy. All right. Let me get those stealth checks.
26.
Alrighty.
I have
35.
advantage and disadvantage on stealth.
That is not entirely true. I'll tell you what it is in a second. It is only for sound if you're trying to like tiptoe with your boots. Do you roll with advantage for stealth?
All right, I'll tiptoe.
Okay.
Don't forget, all of y'all get plus 10 to it. So I had a 35.
All right, so I just
had-
rolled a nat 20.
So I had a 16, and with the plus 10, it's 26.
32 total for me with a nat 20.
Okay, what was Royce's total?
35.
Lucy?
I'm gonna go invisible.
Okay. Still have to roll a stealth check. You just have advantage on it now.
Natural 20.
For 34?
33.
33. Okay. Tomash got a 20, a 25, 14 plus 1 plus 10. So the lowest was what, the 25?
23 was me.
Plus 10.
33, I thought.
33,
Oh,
pass
yeah.
without a trace. All right, what ship would you guys like to explore first?
Are there any kind of differentiating markings on the ship that would indicate that we want to go to a particular one first?
They look near identical. They don't even have names on them.
Odd left, even right. It's
Was
a
that
3,
left, right?
so left.
Okay. Guys go up the gangway and up onto the ship. The first thing you notice is what you guys thought were the frozen tatters of the sails actually kind of like connect in the middle, like between the two sails. It's like this one kind of shape, and it's just kind of frozen between them, blowing in the breeze. For what purpose, you have no idea.
Is it possible to get below deck?
There is a door on one of them. There's a door underneath. There's a trap door in the front that is frozen over that you can try and break open.
Yeah, I'll start working on that.
All right, make a strength check.
Can I give guidance on that?
Yes.
I do so.
25.
Okay. Your first pull, you yank it, and a bunch of ice breaks off, but it's still frozen on there.
Sorry, unless it's athletics, then it's a 28. But
Yeah, 28. You break off a bunch of ice on the first pull, but not enough to break the ice seal on this door. Second one, your modifier, you just go. Second one, you get the rest of the ice and you open it. And there's a ladder that
Yeah.
leads down into the darkness of this ship.
yeah, I'll start climbing down.
All right.
I'll sort of, if other people are exploring different parts of the ship, I'll sort of get people's attention and kind of let them know that I'm going down.
I'm gonna follow him just so he has someone else with him.
Okay. One of the other odd things you guys notice about the ship is it's not like a normal ship you guys have seen before that normally has like the one end that's slightly higher in the back where like the captain's cruise and stuff. This is flat deck, and then everything seems to be below deck. So you kind of walk through, and the first area you kind of go to seems to have been frozen in place, is some type of common area. There's all these stools made out of cut barrels and things that are in this area. Tables made out of scrap wood have been kind of been bolted down. You guys know that sailors like to secure everything, but everything in this ship is bolted to some surface, whether it's the wall or the floor, so it can't move around at all. And you guys kind of move back through this common area into what was probably the kitchen, and then there's another hallway that goes beyond that, but also a staircase that kind of leads down into the next level. Also, I would say the common areas where you can look up through the grate in the center of the ship and look down through the grate to see that there's like more cargo hold kind of levels below.
Just keep going on this level
Okay.
before we head down one more.
All right. There are.
And sorry, anything of note in the kitchen? Like, can we open up some cabinets and like, is everything just kind of cleaned out?
Yeah, everything is kind of cleaned out. Stuff that has been bolted down is what seems to be here. And that trend continues when you go to the back. There seems to be 3 kind of more staterooms back here where the only real things left are like a desk bolted to the floor, a bed frame bolted down to the floor. No mattresses or sheets or anything.
Anything in the desk? Are there like drawers?
Yeah, there's a couple drawers that have some latches on them. It's nothing to flick them. Just flick a little bit of ice off and open up and open. Doesn't seem to be anything inside.
Well, what do you think, Royce? Head down one more level?
Yeah, I think we should. Let's keep exploring.
Yeah, let's do it.
All right.
So we'll go back to the kitchen and take the
All right.
way down.
Yeah.
Yeah. As you guys take the stairs down, it's kind of like a wall before, and you still have light on your pole arm, so it's not difficult for you to see. There's like immediately you come to like a wall, like a door that you imagine leads to the cargo area because you look up and you can't see the grill, like the grate in this area. And you kind of move around the corner, and there's kind of like some large empty space, a few barrels bolted to the ground here and there to act as tables. You imagine this is where like the crew might sleep and might tie things up to these support beams that are here in this part of the ship.
Anything in the barrels?
They just seem to be empty barrels that have been flipped over and bolted to the ground as far as you can tell. You can try and rip the lid off one if you want to.
Yeah, why not?
All right. Athletics check, please, sir.
It's just a 15.
On top of being secured by God knows how old nails that have kind of rusted and made their way into the wood, it is also frozen onto the top of this barrel.
Well, you want to give it a try, Royce? Or should we keep going?
By the way, I'm keeping a lookout and sound out for anybody trying to sneak up or anything.
Make a perception check.
I'll give myself guidance.
I don't really think I can.
23 with guidance.
Hear the wind kind of wisping through the area a little bit, whipping some of the torn, frozen cloth, but that's all.
I don't think I can really move this barrel. It looks like you couldn't, and we should probably just continue on.
Okay.
Going back up or going into the cargo area?
Yeah, just keep
Cargo.
going into the cargo area.
All right. You guys walk through the door to the cargo area. There's a grate up and another grate down. You imagine is another cargo area below. As you kind of walk towards the grate, you can see very near the front of the ship, there's stairs that kind of go down into this last level. There's some frozen netting and stuff from the roofs that you imagine would be brought down and kind of anchored to the bottom to hold things in this area. But other than that, it's empty.
So my internet cut out for like 5 seconds there.
Yeah, you jumped.
Uh,
Sorry, I saw that.
What was in this room?
Okay, so as you walk to the grate, you see that there's another layer down below. There's a third layer. You see that there's a staircase very near the front of the ship, and there's just a couple frozen nets that are like hanging up. That you kind of imagine could be brought down to hold things up against the side of the ship when it's in movement.
And nothing in the nets or
No, just empty
anything
frozen
like
netting.
that.
Yeah.
And we do see a way where we could head down one more
Yeah,
level?
there's another like half ladder, half stairs kind of going down to like the smallest cargo level area of the ship.
See if we can find anything down there.
Yeah. Might as well.
All right. As soon as you guys go down to this level, the wooden walls are replaced with this metal sheeting that is nailed to the floor to make a flat surface and along the walls. And as you kind of walk through this cargo area, all the way to the back, there is 2/3 of the way through the ship, there is a large, heavy metal wall and door.
Well, this isn't what I was expecting.
There's something
We-
behind that door, and I want it.
Can we try the door?
Make an athletics check and try and break it, or hit it, or do something.
Oh, first let's see if it's open.
Yeah.
But, all right.
Yeah, you guys,
Athletics.
as passive investigation, you can jiggle the handle, and it's a little frozen stiff, but it seems to be unlocked. Yeah.
Yeah.
Can I have
So
my
athletics.
Drake breathe?
There.
Can I have my
Yeah,
Drake
that would work
try
too.
to put some fire onto it?
Yeah. You can, definitely. Melts the ice. The doorknob's a little hot. Luckily, it's so cold here, it kind of cools back down very quickly. But yeah, you can breathe fire off the doorknob.
Then I'm gonna go open the door. See what's behind it.
I need you both to roll. I'm kidding. Roll initiative. No, I'm kidding. The room is entirely metal, much like the cargo hold here, and there are two things completely made out of metal that you guys have no idea what they are. About as tall as you, and they're pushed up against where the back of the ship is, and there's kind of like cutouts where they are going through to the back of the ship.
What kind of ship is this?
I have no idea.
You're
And
not
how did
even
Bael
there.
get down here?
Where did he come from sneaking up on us like
I
that?
mean, you guys do have rings
I
of
don't know what
communication
these
to
people
talk
are.
with each
Jesus,
other.
dude.
I mean, you guys do have rings of communication to talk with each other if you wanted to.
Anyway, so it's like two, like metal, like just big metal things on
Yeah,
each
two
side.
big metal structures about the same height as you, about 6 or 7 feet long, kind of pressed up against the back of the ship.
Like, so metal structures. So like, what shape?
The base is like this square base. There seems to be like kind of like a grate on the sides near where you guys are. And there seems to be some kind of like what looks to be just metal pieces up on the tops. So it's like square base, cylinder. That's where the grate is, and then kind of metal pieces to the back where it's also kind of boxed in with this metal box, kind of like protective.
Almost like some kind of furnace, or
It's similar to a forge a little bit.
yeah. Any inkling I have about what this might be used for?
Well, yeah, with your background and story, the grates are extremely similar to a forge and what you would open to put coal in and to keep the pressure away from you all and keep the heat inside of it. Other than that, and maybe like the coal cylinder after the door, but nothing else on this looks familiar to you at all.
It looks almost like a forge, like this is where you might put coal in.
Why would you have a forge on a wooden boat, though? Isn't that dangerous?
Above game, do ironclad ships exist in this universe, and have I heard of them?
Yes and no.
Okay. So like I have no idea that like that would be how you powered the ship.
Correct.
Okay. But all right. But we haven't seen like a yeah, and we did see sails, I
Yeah.
guess, so I wouldn't think that there would be another way to power the ship, so I would just have no idea what this was for. Even though above game I think I know what this was for.
I have a feeling this is a flying ship, isn't it?
I know what this is for, but
Space
above
Jammer.
game.
Spell
Above game.
jammers. Make a history check, actually, Alvin, because of how close you grew up to Valerian.
Got it.
You're not there. Neither
Damn.
did Lucy
Neither.
go.
Yeah, neither of us are there.
Natural 20 on the history check for
Right.
a 21.
21. There are some. There's been like news comes out of Valerian. Like there's letters and town criers and information gets relayed city to city. There have been mages recently that have been trying to experiment with different forms of power besides like raw coal or fire and things of that. And one thing that they've come up with is like compressing water vapor to try and like power pistons. But this is 3,500 years old. This cannot be like it semi sounds like it. Like in your head, you remember this, but like this is 35. It can't be that, can it? Kind of thing.
Yeah. So I've heard, I'll just relay that to Royce that like, man, I've heard of like experiments that they do in Valerian about like getting like compression and steam to power like vessels, but like those are experiments being done now. This is how old? It doesn't make sense.
It doesn't, but neither does the fact we came upon a bunch of rooms made by the gods. We're in a world that
Touche. I
none of this makes sense.
think the last time that anything made sense, I was maybe 16.
Either way, that's crazy that you can power a ship with anything but just the wind or some oars.
Yeah, the trick is not catching the ship on fire.
That's why I was confused. I thought it was a forge, kind of like the ones we had seen in the past, but I don't know why. Yeah, I didn't know why you would put it on a ship, but now it makes sense.
So what's in the so if we continue between the two devices, what's in the next area?
So that is the end of the ship.
Oh, that's the end of it?
There's
Okay.
these two kind of like large cylinders coming out the back of it that kind of start small with a lot of like metal insulation, and then you can kind of see where the cut out in the back of the ship is. They kind of expand into being slightly larger cones, with the little bit you can see out from the little tiny wooden slits in the back of the ship. And there's kind of a couple knobs and dials and stuff on the side of it as you guys walk between the two machines, kind of so one person can be on both sides and look at both, but you can't read what language it's in.
All right, I guess I'm good unless Royce has anything else. I'm good to head back up and tell everybody else what we found.
I'm good as well.
So without without repeating anything, we tell everyone what we found.
All right.
What?
Yeah, it's interesting. Fire on a ship, not something you would normally do.
Unless you're cooking.
And very carefully at that.
Okay.
Did you all find anything up here?
As far as I know.
Should we go to the other ship and just see if it's the same?
I mean, it wouldn't hurt.
All right. Question. So you guys go to the other ship. For reference. Are you going to go... So you guys were on this ship, the left one first. So you go to the right ship. Are you going to go up the first gangway that you come to, or the second one? First.
Sure.
Okay. Jeez. I don't like how the models bunch together. As you guys get closer, like on this side of the ship, like right here, as you guys are walking up this gangway, you couldn't see it because it's slightly frozen over, but this one does have lettering on this side, and it's called the Angel Wing. That's the name of the ship.
Can I look back and see if the other one had lettering?
Not on the side
On
you
this side?
guys went up on the gangway of.
What about around the other side? If I go back and look.
Yeah, it did. Shattered Heart is the name of that one.
And while I'm back there, can I look down at like the back of the ship and see the cones coming out from the boiler? Just kind of verify that they're there.
Yes, you can. And
All right,
they are there.
I'll just make a mental note of that. And
Also, it will have been about an hour if you guys want to re-up stealth checks, re-up pass without a trace, and/or stealth checks.
Royce,
yeah,
are you
pass.
re-upping?
Yeah, I will.
Okay.
Okay.
But I will need another stealth check as you guys get on the ship. Please and thank you.
That's just a 16 from me with the plus 10. I rolled a 6.
27.
Sorry, what was that, Alvin again?
A total of 16. I
Okay.
rolled a 6 and then plus 10.
It's not good for Tomash. That's a dirty 20.
I recast invisibility,
Okay. So you are rolling with advantage.
which did me a whole lot of good.
Do we have pass without a trace?
Yep.
So with my pass without a trace, it's 19.
I have a 25.
Okay. You guys hear sounds like coming up from like the crow's nest on the taller of the two masts here. You just hear this little laugh. Looks like I have friends.
Look up.
There's nobody there.
Just call out, who's there? Show yourself.
That would ruin all the fun, wouldn't it?
Who's fun? Yours or ours?
Oh. We can both have fun, can't we?
That would require you showing yourself.
Hmm. Now the voice comes from the other mast, from the other crow's nest, from the smaller one. But what if I don't want to do that? What if I want to stay shrouded?
At least tell us who you are and how you come to be here.
Come to be here reclaiming what's mine, my ship. He gave it to me.
Who did?
Oh, you know, our boss. My boss.
Who is?
I think you know. I like
I,
games.
I have a feeling, but I want to hear you say it.
Oh, you want to hear me, and then you hear it immediately in your ear behind you as you hear like two flapping wings at the same time. They're right behind you. And you hear the flapping kind of move away from you.
Oh, the wannabe god.
That wasn't very nice, was it?
What is it that you do here, friend?
Right now, I'm just trying to figure out how to get my ship in working order.
What is it that he did here?
Oh, this was just a dock. By the way, I want everybody to position themselves where they want on the table, on the deck.
I think while we're having this conversation, I'll toward my walk toward the rest of the party to sort of be central.
Okay.
So that everyone gets a plus 10 or a plus 4.
Okay.
I'll pass without
Kind of like
trace.
in a group like that.
Yeah, if everyone's with you.
Yeah.
And I don't want to be in a group.
Okay, where do you want to be?
I don't either.
I'll go off on the far side from the Drake over here.
That side or that side?
Yeah,
That
not
side.
the first one. Yeah,
All right,
I'll
Royce,
go
mostly
near the wheel.
invisible to my knowledge, so you know.
are. You are, in fact, invisible. Anywho, Royce, where did you want to be? And Tomash, where do you want to be?
Towards the ship's wheel.
Okay. Drake too. Tomash positioning.
Probably just by Alvin, but not too close to Alvin for now.
Okay, so kind of like there. Okay, easy enough. This was just. This used to be my ship.
And what was your job here?
Oh, I would fly places.
Is that what these are? Flying ships?
They don't have flying ships now? How disappointing. You know, kill who needed to be killed, poison who needed to be poisoned, you know, the usual things an assassin does.
And who are some of the people you killed and poisoned?
Oh, you know, emissaries of the gods, that sort of thing, people who opposed Vecna's rise and ascension. By the way, you now see standing on the far side of the grate from you all as she removes her invisibility, as it were, a 3'4" gnome woman with a black leather helm with like leather plated armor that is intricately detailed with these gold ornate details, and as she comes out of this, starts to float off the ground as these two gigantic gray and black wings come out from her back. She pulls out these two double-sided daggers and starts holding them in her hands. Spins them.
For this, can I get bless off?
Yeah, you were holding it.
All right, level 2. Everybody.
It's going to be good to be killing again. Well, really, it's going to be good to do anything again. And recloaks in her invisibility. As a kind of green glow comes over the entire ship, and these 4 spirits on each side of the ship with these crossbows and short swords kind of rise up off of the deck. I need everyone to roll initiative, please.
Such a wasted roll. 24.
24 for you're on first, by the way, bud. Anybody else over 20?
Holy shit, I rolled above a 1.
Tomash plus 0 or plus 1?
+1 and advantage.
Yeah, I rolled I rolled a 19 and a 17, so he has 20. All right, 20 to 15.
18.
15?
What was that? 15?
I,
Sorry, 15, Alvin,
It's 15.
and then 18 for Lucy.
I actually have a 22.
Damn it, man.
Well, you were talking, I didn't want to interrupt.
That's fair. Okay. Royce is up first. Bael is second. Tomash third. Lucy fourth. Alvin fifth. Enemies, you'll find out when they go.
Yeah, so I'm just gonna turn to the one that's on my right and take my 2 shots.
That one?
Yeah, that ghost pirate.
Okay.
Taking sharpshooter and taking Drake's damage on the first one.
Okay.
Uh, 24 to hit on the first one.
That will hit.
Second one is 18.
18 will miss.
Do you need me to split damage?
No, actually, I do not, except on Shroud.
36.
36 points of damage. Alrighty. Okie dokie. Any movement? And what's your Drake doing?
I'm actually gonna back towards the corner of the ship, like behind me. Yeah.
Okay. Like 15 feet, like not
That
full
way,
movement?
that way I have some distance, and
Okay.
then my Drake is gonna charge the one that is that I just hit,
Okay.
kind of in between me. Yeah, right there.
Okay.
And then take his bite.
Alright.
That's gonna miss with a 15.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
That'll end my turn now.
Alright.
Oh wait, one sec.
Now I have to look up a freaking rule because I hate 5e.
It's a 16 because I forgot we're all blessed. Because we don't have our little rings.
Okay, your passive perception is what? 15, Alvin?
Yeah.
I freaking hate. Anyways, alright. She is going. You're gonna just feel wind brush up against you, and you're gonna look down and see a mark as she makes a short sword attack against you. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Is this a spell?
No. Wait a minute. Actually, hold up. No. Yeah, it's not a spell. You're immune to diseases. That's what it is.
I am.
Yeah, but still need to make a con save because that's not what it is.
It was a con save was 24.
All right, that will save.
Or sorry, plus bless if that matters.
No, that's way exceeds it. So you will take 6 piercing damage, already reduced.
Okay.
12 poison damage, and 31 damage from sneak attack.
Ooh.
Is it
And
safe to assume this is the fallen angel?
that's not one of them, but yeah. Shrouded Angel. And then you, as you feel the dagger go against you, you feel the other side, because you remember briefly seeing they were two-sided, go into your back as she moves past you, hitting you again for another 9 piercing damage reduced down to 6. And then she will fly off somewhere you have no idea.
So the -3 is only if it's not a magical weapon. So are the
Oh,
daggers
then never
magical?
mind. You take full damage then. So that's 9
All
on
right.
both.
So I'll just take another 6 damage.
Yeah, because they are magical.
Well, that took away 2/3 of my health.
Yeah. Be lucky you got her to uncloak, because otherwise that would have been even worse.
Yep.
Anywho, Bael, you're up.
Is she
So
visible
she's
now?
now uncloaked.
No, she recloaked.
Okay. So she's now uncloaked.
She recloaked.
All right, I want to walk up to Alvin,
Yeah, she's still invisible.
and I'm going to do a 3rd level Cure Wounds.
Okay.
$18.
All right, thank you.
And I rolled an 18 on the D20.
Okay.
And then Cure Wounds in action. Yeah,
Yep.
I can't cast no other spells, so I'm going to put my back up against his back.
Okay. Gonna go back to back. All right. Let me see if I can get that invisible.
That's it.
Lucy. No, go. Thank you. Okay. She's gonna take a legendary action. Royce, make a Constitution saving throw. She slices through you.
Yeah, 12.
That is a failure, so you will take 9 piercing damage and 24 poison damage.
It's good to have my health.
Kelmash is up. Lucy is on deck. Alvin in the hole.
I totally didn't forget I was Tomash there.
Mm-hmm.
I guess I'll go up to the nearest ghost pirate and start. Well, first, Crimson Right.
Okay. Okay. 4 points damage. Fire, lightning.
I'll stick with fire for this one.
All right, cool.
So 2 swings and an attempt with the javelin to see if that'll actually work.
Okie dokie. One is a natural 1. The other one is a crit.
I mean, I'm Ghost, so I'm sure the javelin's going to do nothing, but it never hurts to try.
Yeah. All right. Oh, cool. He actually will heal off this too. Okay, so it's 7 plus 9 for 15 bludgeoning damage, so he'll actually heal for that.
16.
Sorry, yeah,
And get
16.
back all the whopping 4 damage he took.
Yeah. The pirate succeeded the con save, so he'll take half damage, which isn't increased by crits. So that's...
What's the con save for?
No, sorry, dexterity save for the pirate from the mace.
I was about. You said con save, not dex save. That's why I was confused.
Yeah, sorry. Sorry. And so that is half of 15 is 7, so that is 24 points of damage on the hit.
Did you include the D4 fire damage from Crimson?
No, I didn't actually. And it's a D6 now, right?
I don't know. I haven't checked it yet.
It is D6. So there's another 8 points of fire damage because he gets a max die.
Be right back.
For a total of 32. Thank you. And then the javelin is 13 plus 9 is 22, so that'll definitely hit. And it goes right through him because it's not magical.
Always gotta double check.
I mean, yeah, 100%. 110%. Royce, what's your AC?
19.
Okay. You feel her go past you again, and you hear a tink off your armor as she can't strike between the two plates because of how fast she's moving. For her legendary action in Tomas's turn, Lucy is up, Alvin is on deck.
So I can see all four of those guys.
Mm-hmm.
Can I have a 40-foot cube, please?
Sorry, really had to go pee.
Yeah, I get it.
Whose turn?
Lucy still.
Mine.
Yeah. There you go.
Yeah, I guess that's where I'll put it then, so it hits the three of them at least.
Okay. What is it?
Slow.
Fuck.
Is that high enough of a spell level that you have to roll for the magic table?
It
It
is.
sure is.
And they
Target
all have to
7.
make saves.
Yes, they do. It's a wisdom 20, right?
19, but yeah.
Okay. All three fail. So
Cool.
What'd you roll on the d20?
7.
Okay.
So all three speeds are halved.
Mm-hmm.
They each take a -2 penalty to AC and dexterity saving throws, and they can't use reactions. On their turn, they can either use an action or a bonus action, but not both.
Okay.
And it can't make more than one melee or ranged attack during a turn.
Correct. That pops you out of invisibility.
That's fine.
Okay.
If I don't know, do those guys cast spells?
You haven't seen them cast a spell yet. You have no idea what they do. They haven't gone yet.
There's extra shit if they do. So
Yeah, they have to roll 11 or lower on a d20. I am correctly spacing these out now. Cool. And if somebody
Well, I
moves,
think you can just get rid of them, right? Like, it's not an area effect. It's just those three guys are now slowed, isn't it?
you alter time around up to 6 creatures of your choice in a 40-foot cube within range. Yeah, so
okay,
you
it can
can
go away.
that.
Okay,
You're thinking of silence, right?
thank you. All right. Okay. I swear to God, I had slowed. Anyway, Alvin, you're up.
Um, I will. I'll run up to the one that Tomash attacked.
Okay.
So the one right to my left.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll just take a couple swings.
All right.
Uh, 23 to hit.
That will hit. And reminder,
Okay,
they
knock-
are ghosty undead types.
Yep. I'll do a first level smite, so that's 3d8 because he's undead.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, 39 total.
Okay.
Still up.
Yep.
All right. Second attack. 27 to hit,
Mm-hmm.
and another first level smite.
Okay.
27 total damage.
This one, you unleash the radiant damage as it just tears its ghost form apart, and just kind of into the wind of this room, just floats away.
Okay, then I'll run. So I'm about 10 feet away from the next guy up.
All right, like there.
Yep, and bonus action shaft.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
Give him the whole shaft.
That's another 27 to hit,
Okay.
and yeah, first level smite on this one too.
Okay.
Then that's 27 damage.
Okay. Through this corporeal form, and like some of the magic holding it together just kind of like vanishes.
And then I'll back up 5 feet.
Okay.
So like get 5 feet closer to Bael.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll stay there.
Lucy, what is your armor with mage armor?
19.
Okay. Cool. I just didn't have it written down. That is the end of Alvin's turn.
Indeed.
Cool. It's this side's turn. This one's gonna make an attack against the Drake. I think a 23 hits it.
Does.
All right, so that is 9 piercing damage, sir.
Okay.
All right, this one is going to go up behind Bael. This one's going to go to Lucy. This one's going to go to Bael. There. Do Lucy first. That's a 12, so that will not hit. This one, that will hit you, Bael, on the first attack.
Oh, wow. You hit 25. Damn.
Yeah, cleared it. So that is 9 piercing and 7 sneak attack damage. And the second one's going to attack. That will not clear 25. Slowed, they still get 1 action or bonus action. They don't get both, right?
Right.
That's correct. All right. They are all going to take a crossbow shot at Lucy. Two hits. So that is 15 damage on each of them, including the sneak attack bonus.
Okay.
So 30 total. Yeah, the pirates are going back to back. It was unfortunate attack rolls. And they're going to stay right where they are. Race, you're up.
Alrighty then. I'm going to move back towards the group a little bit,
Okay.
still keeping my Drake in between me and that other mob.
Mm-hmm. The whole 30 feet, or
Let's go the whole 30.
Okay.
And then I am going to take both my shots, though, with the Ghost Pirate that my Drake's at.
Okay.
Using Sharpshooter, +1 crossbow bolts, and Drake damage on the first one.
Oh, shit.
First one is a 22. The second is a nat 20.
Okay. Both hit.
I'll roll the first one that has fire damage in it.
Okay. Actually, can you put those in chat real quick? I just forgot. Okie dokie.
Sorry, that first one's not right. I did the crit on the wrong one.
Okay.
It's 33 on the first.
Okay. You've done 69 points of damage to that mob. Nice.
I mean, he is hitting them with that wood.
Damn.
How much on the crit?
Only 39. I rolled real poor.
That's still enough to kill it. As your arrow goes through it, it dissipates.
But I did roll a 6 for the necrotic, so I'm going to take that health back. And then,
Hell yeah.
My Drake is actually going to move in between Lucy, or now that that's the end of my turn, my Drake is actually going to move in between the 3 that are shooting at Lucy and body block them, basically.
Like,
No. Closer to Lucy, so none of them can hit her.
oh, to be full cover for her.
Yes, full cover.
Oh, I kind of like that actually. Very good.
And then he still has a bite though, so he's going to take his bite at the one behind him.
Okay.
Yeah, that's a nat 1, so
That won't hit.
we'll move on from that.
Lucy, you hear and hear as 2 cuts appear on your side as she flies past you. I need 2 Constitution saving throws, please.
Well, that's a 16.
Okay. On the first one,
Yeah.
that's a success.
Okay.
Meets it, beats it.
And I'm blessed, right?
Everyone is.
Yeah, he blessed everybody.
You had me roll on the table for mine, so I have Tides of Chaos back, so I'm gonna use that again.
Okay. Also, you took a long
that
rest.
makes that a 25.
All right, that is a 2 success. On the first one, you will take 9 piercing damage and 31 sneak attack damage and 12 poison damage.
I'm on the ground.
No, you're not.
I'm prone at 1 hit point.
On the second hit, it will be 10 piercing damage and 12 poison damage.
I'm on the ground.
better
Well,
on the ground than an automatic fail.
yeah.
That is true. But now you know she's somewhere over there.
I
That
swear to,
is what? Sorry.
I swear to God, if the death of this party is to an invisible gnome assassin lady,
Let's be real. It will be on case and on brand for the rest of this kit for the entirety of the campaign. To lose to a gnome with demon wings. Anyway, Kyle, you're up.
Where am I?
Right there with 2 people in range of you.
Alright. I'm going to use my 3rd level prayer of healing for my ring.
Okay.
$31 to everybody within range.
Okay.
That goes to me too.
Yes, it does. It is with 30 feet, so it's the entirety from where he is.
Bonus action. Can't do that. That's concentration. Bonus action, spiritual weapon.
isn't spiritual weapon also concentration?
It's not.
And I'm going to stick it directly beside Lucy, so it attacks that mob there.
Okay.
Armor class 22
That'll hit.
for 14.
And so I've found that which spells are concentration and which aren't has nothing to do with how good they are. And it's just another layer of needless complexity in a
I
system
always
that
figured
already is
concentration
tough
was.
to.
I always figured concentration was based off what spells have effects that last longer than just
No,
click.
it's based on what spells say they require concentration. So like the little C in the diamond next to the spell on D&D Beyond, that means concentration.
But at least the
Speaking
spells that do
of-
have concentration, it makes sense why they have concentration. 'Cause you have to actually
Alright,
focus on keeping the thing up.
where's
Speaking
Alvin at?
of, none of the guys are slowed anymore because I obviously lost concentration.
Yeah.
Where's-
I'm in that clump of 4 people over to the left, or to the port side.
Move me over towards Alvin.
You're going to take 2 opportunity attacks.
That's fine.
Okay. Cool. So it's 18 points of damage because both of them beat the 25. All right.
I did that for a reason.
The end of Biel's turn. She's going to use a legendary action. I need Biel to make a Constitution saving throw.
Spell?
Nope.
You get +4 and you're blessed.
Mm-hmm.
Unless you just lost concentration on bless.
No.
It was 9 and 9, so it's 2 tenths.
Oh, okay, yeah.
So I rolled a concentration. I rolled a 15.
On the con save?
That was for concentration.
Oh, okay. Roll the
As
con
for
save.
And you also get +4 on the concentration and bless.
Mm-hmm.
So
Alright. That is a natural 15. Plus 4 is 19. My concentration is 5. 24.
Okay.
Plus the 4 is 28.
Cool. That will save for the poison as the arrow boom right through your armor, the plating in your plate armor, right near your heart. Critical hit. So it'll be 15 piercing damage and 24 poison damage.
Jesus Christ.
It is now Tomash's turn.
Someone kill that midget.
Forgot I was Tomash again. Sorry.
You're good.
It's okay.
It's okay.
It's okay. No big
I'll
deal.
go for the one closest to me.
I mean, kind of 50-50.
The one that was shooting at Lucy.
There we go. Okay, cool. That one.
You know what to do.
Yep.
Just with one less attack because spear is useless.
I'm giving myself advantage on those attack rolls because that was some bullshit. I rolled 2 nat ones. I know he has some DM. I have some DM inspiration I've given myself. I'm going to use them there. Both of those will hit. 4, 13, 16, and then 16. 16 plus 16, 32. Need to make 2 dex saves for the pirate. Even though he has a +5, he failed both of those. So... dice. For another 40 points of damage plus 32, so that is 72 points of damage.
Did you include the 2d6 for right?
I did. I rolled a 6 on one and a 3 on the other. That's how I got 19 on both. Because Alvin previously hit it, the second attack is enough to wipe that ghost pirate from existence.
And that was both my attacks, right?
Yeah, that's both your attacks. You still have movement. You still have like 3/4 of your movement. And you still have your javelin.
Can I walk up to Alvin and Bael and make it a triangle?
Look at our all-male throuple that we now have formed.
Alert, alert, sausage party, sausage party.
I like how all 4 of the guys are like in a cluster, and then Lucy and Drake are on the other side.
She doesn't want to get surrounded by us.
Yeah.
Make sure you have your socks on.
All right.
But do not bend over to check.
Right.
That's the important thing.
And don't drop the soap.
Another legendary action, another con check for Bael, please. Con save, please, Bael. Bael! Syraxis.
What's up?
Con save, please. She's firing another crossbow bolt at you.
That is a nat 20.
Okay, so that will save, so you'll take half damage. As another arrow finds its place right between your plate, right next to it, for another critical hit, for another 15 piercing, and another 24 poison damage.
I'm down.
All right, that was Tomash's turn. Lucy, you are up.
Mascare wins.
Okay.
Seriously? 9 to everyone.
Actually, nothing will happen because she's going to counterspell it.
Counterspell.
Okay. So everybody gets 9.
I rolled 2 1s and a 2.
Damn. Well, at least it gets Bael up.
No one and
Yeah,
everyone
that's-
loses bless.
Yeah, everybody did. Anything else, Lucy?
Wait, can Lucy even counterspell when she's invisible?
She's not
I'm
invisible.
not invisible.
Oh, you can't see her. You can't counterspell it. Or does it have a
Not
verbal
e-
component?
Counterspell.
If it has a verbal component, then yeah. No, it's just somatic.
It doesn't say I have to see it. You attempt to interrupt a creature in the process of casting a spell. It doesn't say I have to see her doing it.
Oh yeah, I guess you're right. I'm gonna rule it that Jeremy Crawford counterspell. The intention is that you have to see the spellcaster you're countering the entire time. So since she is invisible,
Oh, casting time says when you see a creature, you get okay. Fine.
I'm sorry,
Bael's
Mags.
still down.
yeah, Bael is still
I'll
down.
down.
Anything else, Lucy?
Yeah, for my bonus action, then I'm gonna well, with my movement, can I get to Bael?
Yeah, you can dodge the 2 ghosts to get to Bael.
Yeah, run me over to Bael, and I will use for my bonus action.
That's a 11 total on the attack roll. The ghost pirate you were in melee with, but yeah.
Greater healing potion.
Okay. If you guys have a what's it called, an endless potion, remember to roll it right now.
I guess I'll roll that first. Yeah, it's a 3. Nope, I'm gonna use the greater.
Cool.
Can you roll Tomash's for me, right?
I just did. It's a nat 20, so it's a superior.
10.
17. He heals for 17.
Okay. So Bael is up.
That's my turn.
Okay. Alvin, you're up.
All right. At the 2 pirates who are closest to the group
Yep.
over toward the center,
Mm-hmm.
I'm just going to turn at the 2 of them, and I'm going to cast Command at 2nd level, so it targets both of them.
Okay.
And I'm just going to command them to say grovel. So they go prone. On their turn, they go prone, and then end their turn.
All right.
And
What's
it's
this?
a wisdom save DC 15.
Okay, that is a 17 and a 19.
Damn. So all right. Then bonus action, I'll harness divine power to get the 2nd level spell slot back that I just used.
All right.
And trying to decide if I want to move. I'm gonna take just a couple steps toward the other two that are.
Like 10 feet
Yeah.
that way?
Yeah, like that way. Right there is good.
All right.
And that's my turn.
All right. She's going to use her last legendary action and fire another arrow at Royce, which will hit. So con save, please, sir.
Inspiration.
Okay.
You get plus
What
4.
I did.
Yeah, is Royce within 10 feet of me?
Not after you moved,
Sorry.
unfortunately.
It's okay. It's a dirty 20 now.
That
it was
will,
a 7.
That will save. So it's 9 piercing and 12 poison. Okay. It's the left pirate's turn.
Where's the right pirate? It's like the left side and right side of Twix.
This one's going to move there.
I'm more of a fan of the wrong pirates anyway.
Royce. That one's going to miss. Ooh. Lucy is a hit. And by L is double nat 1, so that is a miss.
Does my spiritual weapon go away also when I went down?
Yes, it did. I don't actually know, because it's not a concentration spell.
What does the spell say?
Yeah, it stays until the end of the duration, even if the caster goes unconscious or dies. Per Jeremy Crawford, because it is not a concentration spell. So yeah, your Drake and the spiritual weapon will get an opportunity attack.
If you were to stay unconscious, since it requires a bonus action for you to do anything, it just floats there and does nothing.
That is correct.
So I get a bonus.
So opportunity attack, you said?
Correct.
24.
All right, that'll hit. What was the spiritual weapons bonus attack?
Natural 19.
That'll hit, so yeah.
So that is 15.
Takes 10 from the Drake.
Okay. Okay. This one is going to move there, staying clear, and this one's going to go there. That one's going to take a shot at Lucy. That one's going to take a shot at Royce. It's cocked in the corner. I rolled the same thing it was cocked on. Both will miss. As the arrows go over your head, and you're kind of like, whoa, fuck. We're back to top of the initiative order.
Yeah, so I'm going to turn and shoot at the one that jumped in my face. Both my shots.
Okay.
Both sharpshooter. First one is going to take my Drake.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm going to take my last inspiration.
Bum, bum, bum.
A 21 and a 22.
Those will both hit. They're pirates wearing ghost armor. They don't exactly have, full plate
That's
mail
okay.
22 ACs, There's only so much corporeal armor a ghost can.
33 on the first one.
Okay.
So it sounds like Alvin needs to learn how to blacksmith corporeal armor. He'd make a killing.
Boo! Take a point.
They can't all be good,
26 on the second one.
How much was on the first one? Oh yeah, no, never mind. I had it down.
They can't all be bow erotic, man.
Oh my god.
That is.
Oh my
This
god.
is
I
so
don't want to
good.
live on this planet anymore.
Did you hear? Did you watch the clip? Brace.
Or did you watch the whole one shot? Because you really need the context.
I watched the one shot.
Damn.
And then my Drake
ju-
is gonna move up behind him. And actually, I'm just gonna stay there. My Drake's gonna move up behind that one that hit me and
Okay.
take a bite out of him.
All right.
I mean, ghosts are immune to most physical harm, so they really need armor.
Yeah, it's true. You know what was really bad? I typed in Ghost Pirate on D&D Beyond Homebrew today, and there were no stat blocks. I had to go to Homebrew Army.
The fuck?
Yeah,
How has no one made ghost pirates?
I don't know. Anyway, what was the hit, Royce? Remember, you got the plus 2.
Okay. Yeah,
Checking.
that's what I wanted to make sure. It's a 21.
That will hit.
For 9.
I'll be just enough to kill it. Bites through it.
Bye,
Flame
pirate.
is- It's and it disseparates. Okay. I think you guys know whose turn it is now.
Just because I know it doesn't mean I have to like it.
That is true. Need Alvin to make a Constitution saving throw. 2 of them, actually.
Is this a spell? Remind me.
It's poison.
Okay. Cocked. That is a 21.
Okay.
Second one,
Yep.
also a 21.
Perfect. Both save. So the first one is 9 piercing damage. 39 sneak attack damage. And 12 poison damage on the successful save. And the second one will just be 9 piercing damage and 12 poison damage.
Holy crap.
I am at 3 hit points out of 96.
I rolled mostly 5 on sneak attack.
That was 71 damage.
on 2 hits.
That was-
Yeah.
No, that was 82 damage because that was 81 damage.
81
'cause
damage because you were at 80.
Because
Yeah,
I was at 84.
Yeah.
Yeesh.
That was over all my health. Like my total health.
That was my whole health pool. And then some.
Yeah, me too.
Lucy, it's okay. My Drake's got you. He'll stand in front. Just move.
Okay.
He's a meat shield.
That didn't do a lot of good the last time she hit me, now did it?
All right.
I don't
tried!
think meat shield's going to matter when the target is invincible.
Yeah.
Wow, that
one
actually
target
sounds
is
like something
invisible.
Tomash would say, to be honest.
One target is invisible and the others are ghosts. I don't know how good meat shields are going to be.
I'm trying. Don't fault me. Oh my
Yeah.
god.
Yeah, no, the Drake is a large creature, so it did provide full cover for Lucy over there, so I had to rethink the entire turn. It worked.
It did its job.
It did. But with that, Bael, you're up.
Fuck. Use my second level prayer of healing for my ring.
Counterspell.
Counterspell.
Can't
I
see
can't.
your.
Still can't fucking see. God damn it.
Listen, Megs, I'm sorry.
This is all your fault.
He laid his trap card very well with this invisible mob.
I just this fight would have gone so much differently if I was Penelope right now instead of Lucy.
Yeah, it would actually. It'd be a very different fight.
Yeah,
Then
it would be a
bonus
very different
action-
fight, and I'm so mad right
Bonus
now.
action, mass healing word.
Okay.
And that is a 3rd level spell. Everybody gets 14 back.
We really need you to get a 20 on that wild magic table.
And here comes the D20 roll.
Yep.
Well, it was almost a 20. It got a 19.
And nothing happens. Oh shoot! I totally didn't roll on her table for the wild magic.
Jinx, jinx,
Or
jinx,
for the
jinx.
counterspell?
Huh? On the counterspell, yeah.
Yeah.
She becomes visible and turns into a sheep.
I got a 15. She gets 5 hit points at the start of her turn for the next minute.
God damn it.
Wait, I rolled a
Bitch is
15
cheating.
earlier.
No, 15 on the D100. She rolled a nat 1. Your jinx worked. Kyle, do you have any movement on your turn? Or are you staying there with the people up in your face? Or are you going to bonus action your weapon?
I already used bonus action.
Oh, that's right.
I am going to move directly behind the Drake for full cover.
Okay. Well, to be fair, you don't know where she is. Because she's invisible. But you have full cover from the pirates, to be fair.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I'm getting shot from up that way somewhere, so I figure.
Okay.
And I'll keep my spiritual weapon right there. Because I can't move it unless it's a bonus action.
Okay. Legendary action. Tomash, make a Constitution saving throw as the arrow pierces your chest once again.
With what dice?
Oh, sorry, Bael.
Wait, it hit me. She hit me behind the Drake?
Yeah,
She can hit you, they can't hit you.
yeah. Because she's flying, remember?
24.
That will save. So you will take 10 piercing damage and 12 poison damage.
How close did that seem?
It is very, very high in your chest. Like, so the other two were there because she had a clear line of shot from basically from across the ship you saw. It didn't come out of invisibility until it was probably halfway to you. And it came in pretty high. So you imagine, like, maybe from the mast, maybe somewhere off to the side, but seems like she's probably pretty high up in the air.
Alright. I'm about tapped, guys. I mean, I got first level spells left, 1 second, 1 third, and 2 fourth.
All right. Tomash, you're up. XO.
Well, there's a ghost behind me, so I'm just going to swing at it.
Alrighty.
Yeah. Give them less reason to try and kill Lucy.
What's his plus to hit? The 12
Plus 12 on the mace.
plus 12 on the mace. All right, both will end up hitting. One was a dirty 20. I wasn't remember if it was 11 or 12. Cool. So that is 9 plus 18 is 27 plus 10 Crimson Right damage is 37. Plus they need to make 2 dex saves. That's 2 7s for a 12, which is a failure. So 37 plus 16 is 53. Plus 17 is 70 points of damage.
Damn.
He's going to use a hit die on the second hit to do 2d8 psychic damage to the person.
Oh yeah, he does have that.
For another 12 points of damage for 82. Which is enough to kill him. Cool. Any movement?
No, I think I'll stay right there for now.
All right. Lucy?
I am going to. I'm going to twin healing word for me and Bael.
Okay.
We each heal back 5.
All right.
Thank you.
That was my bonus action. And then I'm going to cast Mass Cure Wounds.
Damn it.
What, you don't got your counter spell?
Counterspelled you. I didn't know how,
17 for everybody.
I don't know how many charges she has in that staff. That's metagaming, sir.
But you're the DM. You would be the one person who would be metagaming this entire time because you know everything.
I'm not gonna metagame like when to use counterspell. Like she saw a big heal go off. She's gonna counterspell the first one that happens.
Fair enough.
I don't know. She counterspelled it before. She thinks maybe it's a one. She doesn't have another charge in it to cast another mass cure wound. She dealt with the problem. She's gonna not save it in hopes that it can get cast again.
I would like to move next to Bael behind Drake, please.
All right, that is gonna be an opportunity attack though. It's a nat 20, so I assume you're gonna bend luck.
Sure am.
Yeah.
-1.
It's not a crit. So that is just 8 piercing damage.
Okay.
So good thing you didn't have the counterspell. The counterspell.
Yeah, because I couldn't bend. Anyway, legendary action at the end of Lucy's turn. Bael, you hear an arrow go right over your head as you're ducking down behind the Drake.
God damn! And I turn my sight to that direction.
Nothing. Just cold air. All right. Alvin, you're up.
All right. I'm gonna take a couple swings at the guy immediately to my left.
Cool. I got 5 feet to get within 10, but if that's
All
okay.
right. Yeah, I'll stay within 10.
Yeah.
And I'm not blessed anymore.
That is correct.
So that's only an 18 to hit. I think it still hits.
No, the AC's 19.
Ah, all right. Swing number 2.
Yep.
Damn it, an 18 again.
No.
Shaft.
Ah,
All right, the shaft is a 28.
the shaft never fails.
And first level smite, and I'll use a hit die from the belt.
The shaft gets you where you want to go.
Always.
Okay.
That is 33 total damage.
Alrighty. Perfect.
When swords and magic fails, you can always rely on your trusty shaft.
And and then I'll step back another 5 feet, sort of
Alright.
toward the rest of the party. And just out of curiosity, do I hear or sense like where the gnome is, like in any way? Or would
No.
that be like an action
That would
to check?
that would be
Okay.
that would be an action. Her
Gotcha.
I'll pull numbers back a little bit. Her plus stealth is higher than your passive perception.
Okay.
So yes. Speaking of which, make a con save as an arrow boom into your shoulder as you back up, Alvin.
24.
That'll save. So it's 8 piercing on the arrow and 12 poison damage.
Okay.
Okay. Uh Tomash gets an opportunity attack. It's a nat 1. This one's gonna move there, and this one's gonna move.
And I get an opportunity
You
attack.
get an opportunity
on
attack
that.
on that one.
Yeah,
Yeah,
on the second one.
Yeah,
And I can potentially stop his movement if I hit here.
that is correct.
That is a 27 to hit.
That will definitely hit.
So I'll use a hit die and a second level smite.
Oh, cool.
That's exactly 40 total damage.
Okie dokie.
And then I will move. So his movement is stopped there.
Well, his movement is stopped where he came into range with you, so it's
Yeah.
stopped there.
All right, so I'll move um, back. So I've got 15 feet of movement.
Yep.
So can I get back behind the Drake? Or no?
15 feet would get you there, so yeah. Partial cover
Sure.
behind the Drake.
Yeah, that's good.
All right. First, pirate is going to stabby Royce for a nat 20. So that is 15 piercing damage and 19 sneak attack damage. Second one is just a regular hit for 9 piercing and 7 sneak attack. Third one, the one that stopped, is going to take a hand crossbow attack at Royce for 8 piercing and 7 sneak attack.
So, yeah, I'm about to die.
With that, it's your turn.
Well, I can't move away or else I get an opportunity attack against me, which will kill me. So I'm going to go ahead and take 2 shots at the one, I don't know, whichever one has the lowest health that's right next to me.
They're ghosts. You can't really tell how much damage they've taken,
Cool, the one on the
unfortunately.
right.
Okay. Hey, you accidentally picked the one that took damage now that you've decided.
It's a 28 and a 23.
Both will hit.
Taking my Drake damage. Uh, 29 damage from the first one. Sorry, I have to math. It's hard.
Also, Syraxis, I totally forgot you took the alert feat.
And 22
Yep.
from the next one.
I am sorry.
He's
So should I get a lot of that hit?
Yeah, you get some hit points right? No.
I mean, come on.
So it was that damage on the first one. What was the second one?
22.
All right, and Drake taking a bite out of him.
I'm going to use my bonus action to drink my potion, I guess.
Okay.
The everlasting that I have.
Okay.
And it's not going to heal me much. It heals me for 9.
Okay.
And then, yeah, my Drake is going to bite the one that is the same one I was hitting.
Okay.
It's going to be a 19.
Yep. Yeah, you already used your bonus action for a potion.
Oh, I did. Yeah, my Drake can't do anything. All right.
Okay.
That's the end of my turn.
Lucy's gets 1. Okay. All righty. I need Lucy and then Bael to make con saving throws.
$25.
Is Alvin within range?
Yeah, Alvin is in range of both of you guys.
28 or 29.
29.
Blackjack.
21. Okay. Why won't it let me click into the damn page? All right. Jesus. Okay, there it is. She swings by, hitting Lucy, coming from that way first, hits Lucy. The second dagger stabs into Bael as you hear her kind of whoosh past and then into the night again. So Lucy, you're taking 9 piercing, 43 damage from sneak attack, and half of the poison is 13.
So what's that total?
64 points of damage.
I'm on the ground.
Bael, you're taking the same half of 13 from the poison damage, and then 9 piercing damage.
Do we even get any type of attack opportunity?
Doesn't provoke
Since
it.
since I can't, since I have alert.
She just doesn't get advantage on attacks against you. Which has saved you twice now, or 3 times now. So are you still up?
Yep.
Alright. It is now your turn as you get hit and you turn around and look and see Lucy hit the ground unconscious.
I mutter to myself, Io, please help me. Please give me your blessing.
Alvin, what are you doing on your turn?
I am going to cast 4th level Mass Healing Word.
That's your bonus action? Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
$19 back to everybody within 60 feet. And I rolled a 15.
Okay. Thank you.
I hope that means she ran out of counter spells.
Were you guys counting?
I counted at least 2.
Yeah.
I counted at least 3.
Then, as an action, I can't cast a spell.
It was 3. It was 3, by the way, Exo.
How bad is Alvin hurting?
On a scale of 0 to 96, I'm at a 33.
Well, you get 40 points.
Thank you, sir.
Could you imagine how much worse this would have been if I didn't take the tough feat?
Yeah.
Yeah, but can you imagine how much better it would have been if you had taken the See Invisibility spell? I mean,
Holy fuck! Jesus Christ!
I'm sorry, I didn't mean it to be. I didn't mean it to be that savage, but I guess it was.
I'm just gonna go get my own ice.
Oh God!
Alvin. Make a Constitution saving throw, please.
Yeah, I deserve that. Dirty 20.
Okay, that will save. As she slices through your back. This time you don't even hear her wings. It's like she came in for a dive bomb and was just gliding past you. For 9 piercing and 11 poison damage. Kind of like halfway across the deck, you kind of hear as the wings make another flap again, and then kind of can't hear it. Tomash / Exo, you're up.
What's the thing closest to me right now?
Well, there's 2 on Royce, and then 1 between Royce and or between you and Royce.
I'll go help him kill the one to his right.
Okie dokie. That'll hit. If he saves, I'm not gonna roll damage. He didn't save. I'm not gonna roll damage. It's dead. There's literally no way with his plus damage modifier he doesn't die.
So, second swing on the other guy?
Yep. That's a nat 20.
Am I just gonna one-shot this fucker?
You might actually one-shot. He failed. No. Sorry. I cocked it. He passed the save, so he'll only take half damage on that. So... My god, I just rolled a 24 on the damage die for that. For the Stormlord, for the base ability. Burn a... hit point.
You mean hit die?
Hit die. For 18 more points of damage. Plus 17... Plus 18 is 35. Plus Crimson Right doubled is 6. So 41 plus 12 is 53 points of damage. Unfortunately, that's the first hit that guy took. So it will not one-shot. It will not drop him.
Feels bad, man.
But it did a ton of damage. And as he reels back from the hit, you all see Tomash get an arrow in the shoulder. He's within 10 feet of... Oh, right? 10 feet is there, so no. That's worse. So it's going to be a 11, so that's a fail. So he will take 9 piercing and 24 points, so 33 points of damage from the arrow. On the legendary action, Lucy, it's now your turn.
I'm gonna stand up.
Okay.
And guess what I'm gonna do?
What?
Mass Cure Wounds.
Could use her. 1 second. I want to make sure this is not bullshit. I really, really want to double check something real quick. Oh yeah, the sheet is bullshit, so never mind. Yeah.
So I get to cast a spell?
No,
Go
she
through.
does. She does actually have 1 4th level spell slot, so it's going to be counterspelled.
Fuck. Okay, fine.
I will now tell you though, she is out of counterspell spell slots.
Yeah, and I'm out of fucking Mass Cure Wounds without ruining my staff! I'm gonna drink my fucking regular everlasting potion. I get 10 points back.
Okay.
That's it.
All right, Malvin.
All right, I'm gonna run around Lucy to the left and hit the one that's attacking there.
Okay.
Dirty 20.
That'll hit. Yeah, it's 19 AC.
That's just an even 20 damage.
Okay. It's first hit.
And second attack,
Yep.
25,
That'll hit. That'll play.
19 damage,
Yep.
and shaft.
19 damage will actually kill it.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah, I just needed to double check. I had to do math. was
Do I have
close.
enough movement? Do I have enough movement to get within 10 feet of the remaining guy?
How much movement do you have? You have 15. You have 15 feet left. You only took half
okay.
movement to get there, so yeah, you have plenty.
Cool. All right. So shaft 23 to hit,
Yep.
and I'll spend a hit die on this one. 22.
Okay. He's gonna return fire on his turn and wildly miss, like over your shoulder, and you see her kind of go off into the cold air of this room. Yeah. That's the only one alive. So now it's Royce's turn.
Yeah, I'm gonna take both my shots with sharpshooter and Drake damage on the first.
Okay. Just do the first one.
It's a nat 20.
Yeah. Okay. Roll damage. Let's see how high you can get.
I like to see how high I can get damage wise.
Also, while you're rolling all of your damage die, I'm gonna go get my d6. Because I just saw it.
Be funny if he if you want to sit down and the chair just slid out further.
Oh, I've actually had that happen, and it did. It did. slide.
58. 58.
Yeah, you did more than half of its damage to it, bro. Health to it, bro, and it was already hurt. It's dead.
I'm surprised Rara didn't smack his head on the edge of his table getting back up.
I'm impressed I didn't do that, to be completely honest with you. It's that kind of day. You hear a voice ominously kind of coming from everywhere. This little tiny, like, giggle. Are you having fun yet?
Not really show yourself.
Show yourself.
Oh, but again, where would be the fun in that?
Only cowards hide.
There's no dignity in not actually facing your foes.
You heard who he works for. Dignity went out the window a long time ago.
What did you say? What did you say again? What did you say, Alvin?
Said, you heard who they work for.
Oh,
Dignity
there it is.
went out the window a long time ago.
That's implying I ever had any to begin with. My line of work can't really have any.
Do I get any sense of where this voice is coming from?
It sounds like it's circling above you guys.
Is there any kind of check I can make to like get a location?
Yeah, you can make a perception check.
No, this is just a 13. So my passive is going to be higher.
Yeah.
Damn.
All right. I need. Royce, did you do anything else on your turn?
No.
Okay.
Actually, one sec. As a bonus action, I'm going to search for my potion of healing and pull it out. I can do that, right? But I can't drink it.
Yeah.
Yes, I'm going to do that.
If it's not on you, yeah. That's how you do it.
Yeah, it's in my bag. That's what I'm going to do.
Cool. Also get rid of the
That'll
glaive.
end my
Also get
turn.
rid of the glaive in your inventory. You gave that back to Willem.
Yeah, I'm about to.
I need Bael and Lucy to make con saving throws.
It's a lot of no.
I rolled a nat 14, con +5, and +4 if I'm within Elven range.
You're not within Alvin's range, so what's the total?
19.
Okay. Alright. So she's gonna hit Bael first, which is gonna be a nat 20.
Nope.
Can't see her.
I can bend luck.
You can't see her. You have to see the person make the attack.
Well, I'm at 24. If he exceeds what?
She'd have to do 120. 84 plus 20. No, she'd have to do 108 damage to one shot you.
I don't think she could do that.
She got damn close. Total's 95. And that's a total. And that included the poison, sneak attack, everything. And then it's 11 poison damage and 9 piercing to Lucy.
As I'm going down, I mutter, "Oh, help."
I actually need to see something. Have you done the damage on your sheet yet?
Yep.
What happened? Okay, it didn't auto do a save. Okay, cool. All right, because Bael is next, and then it's Tomash. Okie dokie.
In an unconscious state, I can still like think and shit, right?
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah, you're
I'm
still.
like, Io, please help. Please permanently show this person that's attacking us. As I roll a 12.
I make your death saves, bud.
Oh, that's right. That's Friday. Never mind.
All right, Tomash, what do you want to do?
Attempt to figure out where she is. So perception, please.
Okay, go for it.
I'm sorry. What?
Go. Oh, sorry. What's his plus to perception?
+1. I highly doubt he's ever going to
That
make
is
it.
a 17, so no. All right.
Is there anything else I can do?
Feed your potion to Tomash or to Bael, who's down.
I guess I do have that, so I'll go do that.
All right. That is. I actually keep that pinned to my tab. That is 8d4 plus 8.
For the everlasting potion?
Yep, because you got maxed. That is 23. 31 points. Healing to Bael.
Now the question is, does he come back up with a point of exhaustion?
He does not. He actually rolled the same thing I did. Funnily enough.
What are the odds of that?
Yeah, it's super weird.
Womp womp.
Yeah. Have it sitting up on the 12 right over there. All right, Lucy.
Mass Cure wins. All the law charges and left in my staff.
Okay. All right, it goes off.
Yeah, I'm rolling.
Okay.
Wait, does something bad happen when it runs out of charges?
No, there's a d20 roll that I make when it runs out of charges because that goes down to 0, right?
Mm-hmm.
I rolled a nat 20. Roll your 1d8.
4.
So it gains 6 charges back.
And we all healed for 20. For, 7, 8, 4, 19, 24 points.
Don't forget to give that healing to Tomash.
Yep. 28, right?
Yep.
Ooh, I also forgot to heal him the 15 on the crit from the bludgeoning. So he's back
Wasn't
to
he
full.
already almost at full when that happened anyway? Because that was right after Crimson Right, and he hadn't taken any damage before then.
No. He crit again, remember? Like last turn, his last combat turn when he did 53 points of damage to that thing.
Oh, I'm dumb.
Yeah. Nope, you're good. All right.
And I'm also going to There's nobody else left besides her, is she? Is there?
Correct.
I guess I'm done then.
All right. Any movement?
No.
Alvin, what do you want to do?
I'd like to make a perception check.
All right, go for it.
I'm going to use DM inspiration.
Okay.
Natural 20 for a 25. Inspiration well spent.
I'm not gonna be that guy, but I feel like divine sense might be very handy right about now.
I completely forgot about it. if I'm
Actually,
being
that's a
totally honest.
really good point. Holy shit. Also, I want to point out. Oh, hold up.
Detect magic would probably help too.
Hold on. I'm looking at class features now too. Of everybody else.
I'm assuming that I mean, it's my fault for not saying it, but I'm assuming that I was doing a divine sense while we were having that initial conversation when we got to the ship. But no, you're right. I should be doing
I'm
that.
gonna blow your mind. She's not a celestial fiend or undead.
Yeah. All right. Do I get my 25 perception or no?
So end of her turn, she can hide as a bonus action because she is a rogue archetype, so it does not beat her stealth check.
Okay.
Curse you, cunning action.
It is true. Royce, you're up.
I'm gonna do perception check.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, you can't get higher than a 25.
Oh, you're right. You're right. Actually, I'm gonna drink my potion
Okay.
first, and then
Why don't we just go? She doesn't want to show herself. Let's go. Let's just leave.
yeah, you know what? That's fine. We can do that. I'm gonna jump off the side of the ship.
Wait,
I
like,
was saying that loudly and audibly.
Yeah, no.
Just
I'm doing
trying to
this
get
on
a
purpose.
reaction.
I'm gonna
Yeah.
are you?
I'm
Are
gonna
you?
jump off the side of the ship and onto the gangplank.
Okay, I was about to say you're
Go
not jumping down
against-
like 40 feet to the stone floor.
No.
Are you?
No. I'm gonna go against the ship, and then I'm gonna roll to try and hide from her.
Holy shit! Okay, roll stealth, man.
Is it still within the hour?
You guys recast it when you got on the ship, didn't you?
I did.
So yeah, it's still within the hour.
37.
You feel really, really, really damn hidden right now.
And I'm gonna chill there. And then my Drake is gonna fly in the air on his turn. But actually, let me drink that potion. Let me drink that potion. Potion of healing. So it's small, but it'll work. 4, 9. And then my Drake is just gonna, fly in the air, making loud noises, trying to piss her off.
Okay, what path would you like your Drake to fly in the air?
He's gonna do circles.
So he has like 60 feet, so like one loop and like a spiral in?
Yeah.
Like that? Just like that? Okay.
And then I'm free action. I'm gonna like yell down off the side of the ship again, like so she can hear me. Like, good idea, Royce. Have your Drake light the ship on fire.
Okay. It's a good thing at the end of your turn.
Sorry if you're busy.
No. Alvin, make a perception check.
22.
You hear something about 10 feet in front of you on the deck. And then you hear this kind of sound as out of stealth, this bag just comes sliding to your feet, and there's like glass bottles clinking inside of it.
I pick up the bag without taking my eyes off the place where this thing came from.
That was fun. We should do this again sometime, don't you think?
I don't know. I kind of wanted to see your ship up in flames.
I mean, by all means.
Do I hear where this is coming from
It's about
now?
15. It's about 15 feet in front of you.
I just like kind of slowly amble toward the sound,
Mm-hmm.
and it sounds a little closer.
When you're about right after she says that, burn it for all I care, you hear a little tiny pop sound.
Okay.
When you get to the sound, there's nobody there.
Yeah. She teleported, I assume.
Yeah.
Do I recognize that pop
Yeah, you
sound
recognize
from
the
all the
pop
times
from-
Eleanor did it?
Yeah, and from the warden who did it too.
Yeah. I look in the bag.
Inside there are what appear to be about like 10 healing potions of various and sundry rarities.
Can I take a minute and discern what rarities exactly?
Yes. You want to write this down?
Yep.
2 superiors, 4 graders, and 4 regular healing potions.
So you said 2 superior, 2 greater, and 4 regular?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Wait, so Alvin was actually able to talk us out of this fight?
Oh, I don't think I did much.
Nah. We'll talk after.
I only had to have a phone call right during the real important part. It's not that big a deal.
I don't
What
I don't know if it's you or my
microphone is
headphones,
your
but you
screen using
sound
now?
He didn't pull his thing back
Yeah.
down when he put the headset back on.
I was going to say you sound about a mile away right now.
I don't want to talk about it.
There you go.
From a million miles away. All right. With that, what would you like to do?
I'll just show everybody else the potions and who wants what. I think I already have a greater, but that's it.
I have a grader left as well.
I have an everlasting, and that is it.
I have a grader.
Tomash has a greater and an everlasting.
I have an
Tomash is
everlasting
good.
too.
Mm-hmm.
So who doesn't have the everlasting? Is it
Actually, he
me,
has
Bael, and
2.
Lucy?
He has 2 greater healing potions. Actually, Tomash does.
I have an everlasting, and then a
There's one in
greater.
his pouch too. Sorry.
Okay. Oh yeah, yeah. So everybody but me and Bael has the everlasting, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
So why don't we both take superiors? And then Royce, why don't you take a greater? So you've got an everlasting and a greater. Tomash already has an everlasting and a greater. And then Lucy, did you say you already had an everlasting and a greater or just an everlasting?
Everlasting and a greater.
Okay. Well then whoever wants the 1 extra greater, and I don't know if we care about the 4 regulars.
I'll take another greater.
Sure. Actually, here I'll swap you my superior for for 1 of your graders, just because.
Okay. I
I
used one of
think,
my graders on Bael
yeah.
earlier.
So you have an everlasting and a superior
And a greater.
and a greater, and
Okay.
I've got 2 graders now. But you have fewer hit points, so that's probably a good thing.
Could you imagine if I didn't take the tough feat? Jesus Christ.
Good call.
I will cast lower level heals on the rest of us, whoever needs it.
I'm fine.
I'll yeah. I'll take that.
You said you need it?
I'm still below half, yeah.
Tomash is still full health, so he is fine.
$13, Lucy.
Thank you.
How much further are you down?
Math. I mean, if we're gonna end up sleeping or whatever, it'll be fine. I'm fine to walk around now, but I'm not full.
I mean, I could cast a prayer of healing at 4th level.
Nah, it'll be fine.
All
DM,
right.
do we see any other? Well, let's figure out the who gets the healing potions before we move on.
Or are you asking about like general like what?
Like, no, I was just gonna ask, do we see any other like potential exits out of this room, or just the way we came?
There is actually a carved out like door outside where like both ships are pointing. Like you can see like once this whole thing was supposed to open, but there's like a door that's been carved out. And secondarily, yes, there's a second opened door to this room on the gangplank back from where you guys came. Like if you went to the next gangplank to go up the ship, the door is like right there halfway. Because I assume you're recasting light.
Yep.
Right, well, we've got these four regular healing potions. There are 5 of us, so who doesn't want one?
I don't know. I think Lucy might benefit him more.
Just not give us the one guy who's technically not here.
Yeah, I was gonna say I don't think Tomash needs one.
All right, so let's each take a regular healing potion.
Especially since, as I point out, he has a second greater healing potion in his pouch right now.
I stick all mine on my belt so I can use as a bonus action.
Yeah, same.
Regular healing potion.
Yep.
Yep.
Give my regular healing to someone else.
Who?
I don't know, whoever wants it.
Nobody wants them. That's the point. They're regular healing potions.
Just take it.
Also, total BM move, we should totally take a long rest in the captain's quarters.
Did you say? Did you say total BM move?
Yeah, bad
Yes.
manners. Yeah.
Oh, that's not what I associate the abbreviation BM with.
Yeah, me either.
Right.
I was like, Beast Mastery? What the fuck?
That's not it either.
I watch too much esports, I'm sorry.
BM is a bowel move, man. It's like, what does that have to do with?
Hey, it's a term that a lot of people use when professional players talk shit and play even shittier.
That they have bad manners, that they're BMs.
Yeah, like the Eagles, Cowboys, and Steelers.
Oh.
God damn.
Oh.
That was uncalled for.
Let the flame begin.
Yeah, don't include the Steelers for the trash from those other two cities. All right.
Well, Brady's gonna get his 8th.
Yeah, probably. Anyway, what do you guys want to do?
So there were 2 additional exits other than the way we came in? Is that what you
Correct.
said?
Yes.
Okay. And there's one, like, along the gangplank in sort of the direction we were going.
Yeah.
And then there's another one, like, on the other side of the room.
So if you guys like take rope and get down from the ship and do the 35 feet to the stone floor, there is a door out here where like the hangar doors were.
Gotcha.
Like a
Well-
non-airship sized door there.
I guess maybe we go over and see what's through the other door on the other side of the gangplank first. Like, see what's all up here before we rappel down. I don't know. What do you guys think?
I don't know. Maybe something on these ships will give us a clue what's going on too, like hidden compartments, crates, whatever.
Yeah, there was nothing on the first ship, but we could check out the second one. We haven't done that yet. See if it's any different.
All right, you guys gotta check the ship. What's going on?
Just, yeah, like, is there anything on it that's different from the other ship?
From a cursory,
Like, assume we do the same stuff that we did on the first ship.
make an investigation in the check in the captain's quarters.
Guidance.
I mean, are you proficient in that? You could just give him advantage instead. You're not.
I'm not,
Ah, okay.
but I have a 9 with guidance.
Jeez.
Yeah, like, investigation somebody else needs to do. So I suck at it.
We could have Tomash do it. He's got a +7.
Yeah.
You got to roll for that, right?
Damn it. I know I do.
We getting guidance too?
Yeah.
Okay, that is a 12 plus 2 is 14 plus 7 is 21.
And sadly, no advantage because it's not fiends.
Or undead. Or fae. Following the same general pattern you guys do with the quarters, checking like the desks and things in the captain's quarters. There are a few like torn and scattered pages, like frozen over pages, in the drawer in the back. None of you can speak the language
Feels bad.
or read the
But
language.
I'm gonna
rather.
take them with me.
Okay.
Also,
Yeah,
a quick
we
thing
can-
above game. I'd like to bring up the fact that Vecna's personal fortress seems to be placed right next to the Temple of the Gods.
Is it celestial or draconic?
No, it is not.
Well, let's hang on to it and
Actually,
maybe we
crap. One of you actually may
Yep.
be able to do this. Give me a second. No,
Is it deep speech?
nobody took Valerian, did they?
No,
We were
we
working on it.
Valerian.
Huh?
Yeah.
We were working on learning Valerian.
We had the
Yeah.
Valerian.
We had like a
whatchamacallit.
we had like a learn my ABCs primer
This
on
is
Valerian.
this is
We
like
did.
this is like early Valerian, so it would be really difficult to translate.
Well, would we know enough to know that it is Valerian? Just like I can tell when something is French, but like I can't read French.
There are matching letters and symbols that would make you think that it is some form of Valerian, but not like current Valerian.
Well,
Yeah.
maybe we just hold on to it until like we see Sawyer next, or
or somebody that
someone who
comprehend
can.
language.
Sure, but how do you know you're going to trust that person when we find them? Like, I think we know Sawyer can read it, so maybe we just save it for him.
All right. You guys are taking the door out of the hangar.
Yes.
Not the hangar door, but the hangar on the other door on the gangplank.
Yeah, the
Gangways.
one we found.
After you find the stuff on the ship. By the way, this also has 2 engines things in it too. 2 metal blocks in the back and all of that stuff as well.
Same construction.
Same construction,
everything.
almost identical.
Okay.
It's just like another stone room that you imagine they stored stuff in. It's completely empty. The back wall is broken out like into the room, and there is like carved like stairs and ice and stone kind of going up that you imagine was part of the construction or the excavation of this site. You guys want to keep following?
Um,
Why not?
All right.
yeah, sure.
Cool. If you guys follow it all the way up, it takes you out to a secondary secret concealed entrance near the place you guys entered from. It takes you about 30 minutes to climb that way because it is kind of icy and rocky and roughly carved out. But it does take you straight to the surface.
Well, I will use my claws to help climb.
Yeah.
Hey, Royce.
Yeah. What's up, man?
Now that we're out of there, do you maybe want to send your Drake back in and he can have himself a little barbecue?
I will point out you guys have about 2 hours of sunlight left.
How long does it take the Drake to light
To go
light a
barbecue
bunch
the
of wood
ships
on
and come
fire?
back.
Oh, I meant more to like if you guys were thinking you could get to the landing site.
No.
Oh, no.
We were,
Oh, okay.
we,
I
we
just
were
mean,
gonna
like,
send
now
the
that
Drake into barbecue.
yeah,
All the
like,
ships.
now that we're leaving the place, do we want the Drake to just set the ships on fire? Because that's 2 fewer ships that Vecna has.
True.
Burn,
Unless,
baby,
I mean,
burn.
the one thing to consider is this also is one of the places that the Empire knows about, like that they've explored already. So certain people might not be happy with us if we do that, but we know what these ships were used for. Nothing good. We know what they're probably gonna be used for again. Once he has enough power, like it seems like a good idea to just burn them
Let's
right
do it.
now.
I'm gonna send my Drake in to make a little barbecue.
Yeah, Drake goes down and you see the smoke billowing out after a little bit as your Drake kind of saunters back up.
I mean, when in doubt, we can just tell them it's collateral damage.
All right.
That was fun. Toasty.
I assume you guys are going to camp here for the night.
Yeah. If it's up to everybody else, if not, we can find somewhere.
No, here seems as good a spot as any.
We have the high ground from here.
Hello there.
Hello there.
I was waiting for the prequel reference.
I have a really funny thing about the prequels in a second. Anyway, so you guys are going to attempt to take a long rest?
Yes.
Yeah, let's make the attempt.
Okay.
Why not? I'll make 2 more vials of acid before we start the watches.
Cool.
And I got second and third level left.
Hell yeah. I thought you were tapped, bro.
I said I was almost tapped.
Wow. All right.
I'm almost out of empty vials.
Uh-oh. Gotta
We're
start
about to
selling the
be-
acid, bro.
We're about to be chock full of acid.
Uh-oh. Not good.
Well,
Anyway.
this has been quite a trip.
Jeez, take a point. And on that
Just-
bombshell, we'll be back on Friday for Feature Codes, and we'll see these guys next Monday, where they're going to try and take a long rest here after they burned an archaeological dig site down.
Hey, Alvin, just put
Hi.
reflux
an
on each of
accident.
the
It couldn't be
vials.
Yeah, it was an accident.
Wait, what's up?
Put reflux on each of those vials.
Oh, God. Anyway, bye, guys.